Welcome back, everybody, to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnaughts, Grandpa Gaming, and this is episode 9 of our Chinese Empire 1890 campaign. So we got Josh and Riley in the chat already. Freaking phone. So, Nora, how we doing this evening? What are you guys talking about? Wonder if I was going to leave the hospitality ship this week. We're just going to hold on here. I just got kicked off 5 minutes early to see if anybody would like to join us, and then we'll get this moving along. And I'm not liking the looks of this first fight. Grim, how we doing this evening? Oh, you haven't had a chance to test it out yet, Sonar Ball? Yeah, probably not going to be running this stream as late as usual. I do have a birthday party to attend tonight. Another one. But thankfully it's closer to home and they're not starting until later. That's why all tools go in one box in one location, so you can find them. All right, I think we can get started here. Like I said, not looking forward to this first fight here. I'm actually going to auto resolve this because this is two of my oldest ships in service, the Grimwolf and the Minnow, which have somehow survived from 1890 to 1930. Josh, wah wah. That's in the other campaign. These ships have been in service for 40 years. This 1,500-ton destroyer. .5.4-inch guns. I think it's got a lot of guns on it. Damn. 3 quad torpedo launchers, 1 triple torpedo launcher. What in the... How the hell is this thing even floating? We're going to auto-resolve this. I'll lose that fight if I go into that. And we lost to Grimwolf. I'm sorry, Grim. You've been sunk. All right, where's the replacement list? Forgot we were at war with Germany. Fleet action against a destroyer. Yeah, that's an auto-resolve. All right, so we are still invading Japan. Lost too soon. So 1 turn of 6. Oh, we got I got 2 fleets in the area, and that's only a 56% chance. You got to be kidding me. That's because they have one of their fleets in the region, too. It's only a CL. That shouldn't be lowering our chance by that much. We all sink in the end, especially at that age. Let's take a quick look. The Mean Grumpy Machine, a.k.a. the Josh said it was good, will be finished in 34 months. I still think I should have kept that original name. The new Annihilation class heavy cruiser will be ready in 17 months. And the new A-Team cruiser will be ready in 13 months. And we still have several ships in refit. Who's refitting? Where are you guys refitting at? Pago Pago. South. Okay, that's my South Pacific fleet. We have an ambush here. What do we got? DDs on DDs. Who's our ally? Belgium. Okay. I'll resolve this one again. And we sink one of theirs. Nice. Oh, we do have a conquest mission for Eastern England, so I forgot England has totally capitulated. They are gone. I just don't have any tonnage to send over there right now. Because we are down at Pago Pago. Wherever the hell Pago Pago is. I think I was out here. I think I was running my fleet around. Yep, there it is. I was running my fleet around out here. Capturing things, I think. No? Where the hell is... Those are DDs. I have a... Where's my battleship refitting? Yeah, Caribbean in the Freeport Caribbean. Okay. Still afloat, I think. It should be. Yep, still afloat. It's only 5 years old right now, so she'll be around a while. Unless she gets sunk. And she's part of the invasion force right now off the coast of Japan. As you can see here, I mean, we've pretty well painted the map of East Asia. We just got to, once we kick the Germans out, we got to start working over the French. And take over the last province that's held by Australia, and Australia will be a Chinese island. I only think she's been in 1 or 2 fleet actions, to be honest. We haven't had a lot of fleet actions. We've had a lot of invasions. Actually, take a look at how that land invasion into northern China is going. See, getting that back from the Germans. Because I think we're attacking it from 3 different directions. That is a curse statement. You're right. I don't like to buy 1 hotshot class. Okay. Ungoverned territory, but where? But it's going to need 500,000 tons? Where the hell? I'm going to say yes to see where the hell this is. Scapa Flow. Yeah, we don't have... I don't have that many tons. I just don't. And we're not engaged in this 1 CL. And this is artificially dropping our chance to succeed on the invasion of Hokkaido. That's kind of pissing me off. It's right there where both our fleets are, but we're not engaging it. What are we looking at right now? 8% growth while at war. It's not too bad. I need to go back to peace again. I also need some of my refits to finish. Israel become Grumpy's prison colony. Considering Australia was the other side of the world from England, I think once we have the tonnage to take England, that will become our prison colony. You know, turnabout's fair game, you know. And the Soviets want another war with us. Okay, bring it. Bring it on. Surprised we have not caused Japan to economically collapse yet. Another German destroyer. Oh, now we get to fight it. 8,000-ton light cruiser. 1 6-inch gun, 24 3-inch guns. We're going to jump into this one because I want to see what the hell this thing looks like. That looks like an odd design. I'm going to drop everybody to half speed except for the battleship, just because I want to see what this thing looks like. And as soon as this invasion is over, I got to get these fleets back to the port. I'm going to have a hard time spotting it in this. Oh, welcome, Sean. Glad you're enjoying it. Say hello to everybody in the chat. We got a rowdy but fun group here. Yeah, they see us, but we don't see them. You know, I probably should have sent the battle cruiser in first. I want to see what the hell this thing looks like. We're actually almost in torpedo range of it. Oh, shit, yeah. Whoa. Hard starboard. I forgot everybody's technology is more advanced than ours right now because I'd have killed the budget 2 episodes ago. Now we should get the edge. Okay, it's still an old armored cruiser hull with a very, very modern turret on it. I was wondering what she looked like. Side of her, damn it. The only grunts forward a little faster. Probably get better spotting. I don't have the radio direction finding yet. I'm behind, way behind on technology on that. find 500,000 tons almost anywhere. There we go. Come on. Stop losing sight of her. I think I started turning. Stern chase with her. It's another torpedo that we're not going to avoid. And it was a dud. Nice. Yeah, we can barely see her right now. With all those 13-inch hits, we should have dropped her by now. Let's try. Current speed, 20 knots. She's got a veteran crew. When she gets in for the refit, she's going to have much better equipment on her. Just need the naval invasion to end. I can't believe this thing's still... When the enemy only has one ship, they seem to get massive plot armor. That was never going to hit. We're going to surrender to crew loss first before anything else. There she goes. Finally. Yeah, she's only worth 1,700 points. That's an older ship that's refit. Oh, that's actually something I did not know, Sean. Thank you. I was wondering how you turned that on. That's much, much better. I've been wondering how you turned that on. Oh yeah, we were making Asia up to India is our backyard now. We just got to get the French and Germans out. And hopefully collapse the Japanese. Now that CL's gone, we're up to 58%. Convoy mission here. Couple of DDs. Sank theirs, but they heavily damaged the Schwartz and the Snotty. Those are older destroyers now. Oh, so you only figured, what was that, yesterday or the day before? Yeah, 2 conquests we can't take part in. Some of the refits are done to save us some money. Ugh. It's only yesterday you figured out it was part of their power supply? Okay. Wait, they move another light cruiser in? They another light cruiser. Unless they're just all in this port here. I really can't see what's in there right now. Okay. 2 more turns. Hopefully it succeeds. I really hope it does. Good one, Grim. We were singing bye bye the microchip guy. Yeah, I need to borrow it, so I reached through the screen through all the internet cables and snatched it out of your house. Another ungoverned. Okay, now it tells you Pitcairn Islands. I want to go for the Pitcairn Islands. Why not? Why not? We're painting the map. Ambush. Another victory. Take another one of their destroyers. Nice. All right. Now, is their battle cruiser still refitting? Yes, 2 months. Okay. Yeah, the XCOM logic of this game is send the bounty to take it. I gotta wait. You know, no, wait the 2 turns for the whole fleet to be ready. We should have enough time to get there. Where the hell are they getting all these CLs from all of a sudden? Because Japan had no Navy left. Well, it says they have 7 now. Battle cruiser, heavy cruiser, 4 lights, and a destroyer. And they're not even trying to go after us. Ugh. That's what I'm thinking, Sean, because these are... No, they should be building them down here, I think. I gotta look at the port sizes. You'd think they'd be building them away from my fleets. Once again, we got to check on the invasion. We can finally take back northeast China after 40 years of German occupation. We're going to finally get it back. Then somehow we have to pick a war with the Koreans. I wish I was able to declare war on minor nations. I really do. Because I'd be ignoring all this ungoverned territory that's not in our backyard. Because Tibet and the rest of India would definitely be on the list right now. And we'll just sort of resolve this. And they damaged the tour of duty. And we didn't sink it. We only heavily damaged it. Really? That's what I get for not going in myself. Yeah, we'll say yes. We'll just keep growing the list. Why not? Finally, U.S. oil fields are back until the U.S. finds out you have it. Exactly. We need that back. That's a $7 billion province. How's our invasion? 76% down. Nice. And we took it. The invasion worked. Nice. All right, let's get these fleets in for a refit. That's our biggest ports over here. 140. You're going to Yokosuka. You are coming back here to Port Arthur. Finally get those ships refit. And before I forget, the the Caribbean fleet is refit. Oh crap, we gotta sail all the way around South America. I don't know if we'll get here in time. I'm not sure what the time limit is on taking some of these. Do we have anything that's closer I'm supposed to invade? No, it's everything out in the Pacific. All right. So I'm not going to attempt the English coastline. Oh, that's right. We're friendly with the Americans, so we can actually use the canal. That's helpful. I forgot about that. They like us. This is the first game I've played where the Americans like us. Maybe we give them good deals on the oil that we have. I just saw that today. I haven't looked at like Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that, since like the 90s, but he was a good artist. I did enjoy it. then it got, memory of a good man who done good work, and then going to step into modern politics gaming wise. Gamergate 2 shit here. That asshole from Sweet Baby saying that he was horrible at making black characters. Like a day after the guy died. Everybody who works for that company needs a fucking swift kick in the nuts. What I can't believe is Japan is still alive right now. You would think they'd have economically collapsed at this point. The only thing they have left is Kyushu, North Honshu, and North Hokkaido. And we're actually land invading North Hokkaido right now. So they're not even going to have that much longer. Oh, did I refit those already? And it was just the... Okay, I guess they were refit already. Okay. They were refit already. What nations are left? We have basically everybody except for Japan and China. They're the only two that have been... not China. Spain got knocked out really early, as usual. Japan should be gone right now. Their naval budget's $1 billion in the hole. And they're 96 rebellious, so they might collapse before this invasion's finished. Oh yeah, and the Brits are gone too. So, yeah. What we have left are the French, Germans, Americans, Soviets, which I'm surprised they're even still around because I've done a lot of damage to them. The Italians and the Austrians, and we're not even going to count the Japanese at this point. And I want to pick a fight with the French, but they like us at 100%, but I want to finish this war against Germany first. We're almost 84% of the way on that attack. All right, so the fleet I sent to... Where did I send them? What does our fuel look like? I'll give it one more turn from the refuel, and then I'll go have them take that other Pacific island while we take down the first one. We have the 2 here. That's not happening, and that's not happening. We just don't have even if I put all 3 fleets on onto these conquests, I don't think they're going to happen. But I should move all 3 fleets into the area to make the attempt and then start naval invading on Germany. Is what I should do. This would be good for the mackerel population. Yeah, but they still haven't collapsed. I can't believe they haven't. They should have collapsed after the last war. Yeah, I know. My Austria campaign will not conclude the way I would like it to. Oh, we only got the 2 conquests left, so Our government finally gave up on the English Isles idea. Works for me. Where the hell were you going? What fleet is missing a heavy cruiser? She was probably on her way to this fleet. Yes, she was. Okay. I was thinking Italy for the next main campaign and Spain for the live stream. And try to keep the sun from setting on the Spanish Empire, which I know will be pretty damn hard. You guys should be refueled. Yep. I hope a map fix with the map crease is part of the update, but I don't think it is. You guys moving over here. And the 2 repairing ships can join them later. I need to get something in the air before we lose that conquest. Yeah, I've already been kind of planning that campaign in my head, Spain actually winning the Spanish-American War and hopefully grabbing the canal or Panama before the canal is built and becomes a very, very valuable province. Be nice. What would you do for a Klondike? Japanese heavy cruiser of 13,000 tons against a tour of duty and 2 destroyers. We're going to jump into this one. Let's go find them. Southwest. We're going a totally wrong direction. I need RDF. It's 1930 and I don't have RDF. That's killing me. That's northwest. What the hell? All right. Down to times 10. So we're close to them. I'm making fun of that Japanese light cruiser, and we're still rocking the old cruiser holes, too. What times? There they are. And my destroyers already launched their torps. Great. Everybody launched their torps at a range I don't think they're going to make a difference at. Second days are on HE. Mains are on. Let's put mains on HE also. Everybody HE. We're going to burn her down. Yeah, I think it was Brother Monroe or Stealth was discussing it when I was watching them. I didn't really pay much attention to what was coming with the update. Where are all those torpedoes? Yeah, they launched them from way too... Oh, no. Looks like we're going to have a pair of hits right here. 3 hits. Boom. That's gonna miss. That one might hit and this one might hit. Or she might get in between them and have them pass Bowen's turn. We haven't damaged her engine yet. Oh, that's gonna be a hit. Don't be a dud. They got the engine compartment. There. Hit the rudder at least. And the engine. Okay, engine's down. She is not long for this world. You don't see exactly. I can't wait to test that one out in a fight. I just don't have the money for it. Though basically the 2 fleets around my east coast are freed up once Japan capitulates. Actually, I shouldn't even be sending that fleet over to the Pacific to grab that island. I need to finish naval invading Japan down. They only got 2 provinces left. I can knock them out of the game completely. And it's wrong for a whiskey to taste so good. Less than 3,000 points for that. Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, I forgot I have a fleet at Lerwick. But my battle cruiser is half the tonnage of theirs. Holy crap. That's not cool. This battle cruiser is the size of a battleship. And double the cost. A lot of green and trained crews. Belgium. Even though, like, yeah, I have all of my oldest ships over here. Friggin' Lerwick. I totally forgot about that. I'll throw my heavy cruisers out of BB any day of the week as long as they are somewhat equal modernity. Yeah, let's jump into it. Why not? Let's see what happens. If anything, I'll lose some ships and save some money. And I do have the larger guns. So maybe I'll get lucky and get some early strikes on her, though I'm doubtful because she is a newer design. Let's put you two on screen. Two on follow. And you want scout. Yeah, those new ships were expensive. Oh. And the only boss does have RDF in her. Oh, the RDF already pointed. I want to make sure we're broadside of them when we engage. First shot's out. Oh, we're closing the distance on each other. That's not good. Got the full. They're sailing our direction. Is not good. I reload. 45 seconds on 14-inch guns. You cannot complain about that. Once they close in a little more, I'm going to send the destroyer in on a run. She does have a lot of secondaries. And casemates. What in God's green earth is... What am I looking at? I couldn't even safely stern chase this with my destroyer. Look at that. What in the... hell. This ship screams, "Come and try to launch torpedoes at me. I dare you." You learned your lessons from all my early knife fights. Where's my chance to hit so low? That is not one of my designs. Who have Belgians been buying from besides me? Yeah, normally I would send my destroyers in to go do a torpedo swing at that, but yeah, you know what? I think we need to do that. 35 knots. Yeah, basically. It's not even a Pickett's charge, it's a straight up suicide run. This Pickett's charge was survivable. Yep, got some hits on her. Actually, let's make sure our secondaries are firing HE. They're firing AP. Fire HE, please. You guys just fire HE. And you put your secondaries on HE. And these are some slow ships. And once again, not my design. And they're low on fuel. That's even better. These things are sitting ducks. Crap. You guys just get the hell out of here. You're not worth having. They're probably not worth much, but they're just free points for the Germans. Seth, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. They turned broadside to us, good. Might be able to safely make her run and get the hell out. Make sure I pass towards her bow and not her stern. I don't even think that would work. I think I tried that in my Livestream playthrough and on a stern chase, and it was not pretty. On a ship that had way less secondaries. It was brutal. And secondaries starting to fly in. My brave Belgium allies, you can do it. Firing spitballs, that's what he's doing. Moving too fast, we don't even have good aim. Tubes, damn it. Oh, this thing's got short-range torpedoes. I wonder if they're fast. Fired a few. That's good. They weren't all aimed, so we'll get a couple of spreads in here. That's good. Yeah, there's everything where the poor torpedoes pull out. Now it's just turning away. Those are not going to hit. Fire too soon. Straight back this way, please. Over 60% aim on the 14s. We should start racking away on her. There we go. We're hitting her, not doing much damage, though. We're to 15 inches of armor. It's got a reduced reload time. Lights are moving in closer. Brave boys. Did she fully turn around? She did fully turn around. Try to be right, rudder, please. I think I just heard one of the lights. Oh, we launched. Okay. I put a torpedo tube on this thing. Could have left them off. That's not going to hit nothing. Let's get hit. Lucky and hit one of the escorts in the rear. And when my aim. That might have been the deciding shot. That hit totally threw my aim off. Be some good hits. She's blocking AP shells from 14s. Alright, let's go HE. That's the way they're gonna play it. I put you on scout. Almost reloaded. There we go. Start lighting some fires on there. That's it. Can't sink her, we'll cook us some wiener schnitzel. Loss. We're at 6%. I guess they're laying more damage on her than she is on us. Hopefully. Have a good one, Sean. Thank you for joining us. Ooh, that's a lot of flooding. Shit. to the rest of the ships. That was good. One of those shells hit. I mean, this thing's more along the line of a battleship than a battle cruiser. It is scary. Oh, we're going down. We got to get the hell out of here. A lot of flood damage we took. We are listing bad. You gotta smoke up. And we may get out of here. May get out. The light cruisers aren't, but hopefully the battle cruisers are. Okay, maybe we're not getting out. That was a big hit. Oh. Yeah, I knew that CO was going down. Belgians, suicide run. Let's go. Never mind. The secondaries just ripped her apart. Yeah, we just lost the entire fleet. Where the rest of that fire is coming from, I wouldn't be surprised they went hunting down those heavy cruisers. Come on, only boss, you can make it out of this. Finally got a good hit on her. Too late, though. We just sank something. Okay. We hit somebody. Now we're gonna make up for the losses. We got something. Sailed into Harlan County on this one. No one's getting out alive except for my two heavies. Well, at least I didn't lose my allies' ships. That's all I can say. Except for one. I lost one of their destroyers. I didn't lose their two heavy cruisers. Yeah, we got 600 points for sinking their destroyer, and they got 5,000 points for... I mean, that tells you something. That's how old the only boss is. She was only worth 50... The only boss with these two CLs and the DD was only worth 5,600 points. That tells you something right there. I got all of my oldest stuff at Lerwick. What I'm going to do now is complete the conquest of those 2 islands in the Pacific, send the Caribbean fleet back home to refuel, then send them off the coast of Germany. I think I'm going to put the Lerwick fleet on defend for now, so we don't run into any more situations like that. So I got to build a battle cruiser and 2 light cruisers. All right, one of the new battle cruisers. I can't send this straight to Lerwick, can I? No. We'll port you to Hong Kong for the construction. And 2 light cruisers of the new A-Team class. Only 14 months for those to build. So you get Hong Kong also. Fleet at Port Arthur. Let's move you off of Kyushu. What we have here. And even on battle, 12,400 ton CA against 12,800 ton CA. And a destroyer Lily von Stoop. They only have cadets too. This should not be a hard fight. Now we just got to find them. I'm less worried about taking down the convoy ships than I am the heavy cruiser. Much as I think Japan needs to go away, I need to finish some naval invasions on it first. Okay, Lily von Stoop goes to shake that German ass for the Japanese. soon as I say that, she pulls off a beautiful drift. Oh, this is one of those designs I should have never made. That's what this ship is. This is one of those designs of why did you guys let me do this? Design, all right. You know what? I think it's just one of those designs everybody does until they learn the game. And we're in brawling range with each other. Oh, good. They launched a destroyer. Nice. Again, that could be coming for us too, Abby. Flank. Start turning, get your torpedoes to bear. There we go, beautiful. And we're going to take that hit. That sucked. Their ships turn on dimes. Look at that. Only my destroyers turn like that. I had the better trained crew. I should be doing a lot more to her than she is to me. Problem is having these two different caliber of guns is not helping me. He is moving away. The hell? One of my reload. 20-second reload. Come on, get some hits on her. Can't have two bad battles in a row. Come on. killing their crew faster than they are ours, but we do have the flood damage. Jeremy, how we doing? We're losing float pretty damn fast. God damn it. The ship should have not done this poorly. Because it's still not reloaded. And what the hell are you doing all the way to hell over here? That's stupid. Start retreating. This loss is heavy. They should have not done that poorly. My confidence is being tested right now. The biggest problem with that heavy cruiser was the two different gun calibers on the mains. I should have never done that. Time to get out. Just gotta wait for the clock to run down at this point. There we go. I mean, they only got 1,800 points for that heavy cruiser. She just dropped to low in the water is all. I mean, yeah, that cruiser is not worth a lot of money. It's another one of the older heavy cruisers. Yeah, I bought these years ago. I don't know if the company's still around. They're actually from an old veterans company called Ranger Up. I don't even know if they're still around anymore. Oh, it looks like they're still around, actually. Just looked them up on my phone. They used to have a YouTube presence. I just haven't seen them in forever. Well, it's a good thing there's a new CA for that fleet that was already being constructed, so no big loss right there. I don't have to start building another one. The Annihilation's 9 months away from completion. So that's going to that fleet. Oh, we got to rename these before we forget. This one will be Mr. T. Another 26 turns on the mean grumpy machine. 5 months on the A team. All right. Oh, her 2 CLs are still repairing. Did they finish repairing? You must go rejoin your fleet. Meet them at mission point. Duke unknown, how we doing this evening? The A teams are the new CLs. Watch, we're 1 turn away from arriving here, and watch the conquest disappear before the fleet arrives. Happens all the damn time. Whoa, whoa. Germany holds Dominican Republic? Really? But we're working on taking it away from them by sheer weight of numbers. I didn't even know this was going on over here. The Caribbean is a Chinese lake. Get the hell out, Germany. And this should be done next turn while retaking northeast China. We're working more on the East Asia Coast Prosperity Sphere in this game. We were doing what Japan could not. We're just trying to finish them off right now so we can turn our focus onto the French. I think we take one more of the home island provinces and Japan's finished. Actually, we need to once we finish with Japan, we got to turn our attention to Germany, get them knocked out. Then the 3 major powers will be us, the US, and France. German Reich wants a peace treaty. Fight to the end. And where are we taking down? Oh, probably right over here outside the port. Persia would like 3 men in tight class. Yes, I'll sell you those. Eastern England. Yeah, we're going to be heading that way anyway, so why not? You know, I'm going to hold off on that until I get this fleet back. I'm not going to have the tonnage otherwise. Where are they? 1 to 2 turns they'll be there. Moved into conquest mode here. 7 turns? To take the Pitcairn Islands. 7 turns? Really? They're not even worth it. This heavy cruiser's got to be out of fuel. They still got fuel that's just barely moving. I got to get more range on my ships. Sailing on its own, it should be making better distance than that. Just will resolve that. Those island girls always slow the men down. And Japan has collapsed. They are out of the game. And another one's gone, another one's gone, another one bites the dust. Yeah. I do not apologize for my singing voice. Hey, don't look so down, Jeremy. I'm sorry, Josh. Said Jeremy my mistake. Look at some of those animes coming out of China are not that bad. They're actually pretty good. I mean, they're highly political, but if you can dredge through that crap, they're really not that bad. I missed that. Hold on. Which one did you put up? I need the music to go with that one. I've been on rock and roll all day, so I'd actually have to listen to some classical music first to get that into my head again. All right, so we can ignore this now and start naval invading all the German islands down here at the edge of the map. It's time to start taking the Bismarck Archipelago. They will start with Lornengau, or is that part of the archipelago? What do we have here? 1 destroyer. You know what? We'll go with the Solomon Islands first instead of furthest out. Been hit 90 since 5 p.m. today. Ambush. A lot of DD on DD fights happening. Lost one of ours, they lost one of theirs. But ours was worth next to nothing. That's 118 points. We got almost 500 out of that. We're actually at 77,000 victory points against the Germans now since we reached. Are we invading Belarus? What the hell is my army doing? You know, we are at war with Russia, guys. We need to finish Russia off. You know, the U.S. invaded third world oil production countries because we thought they had things like your singing voice. We're invading Belarus. What in God's green earth are we doing? What's the German? Their logistics are at 46%. But ours are down to 22 with the loss of those ships. We need to get more ships back into the water. We lost a lot of our logistics. We were at 100%. The few losses we took drove us down. And yep, one more turn away from. That's going to take 8 turns. That's unrealistic. 8 months to conquer this. DD on DDX sounds like something from a certain website. It's something you'll find on my Only Grunts webpage. Any new viewers that don't know, that's a bit of an inside joke with the channel. Our money just keeps fluctuating. Sometimes we're earning money, sometimes we're losing money. Provide a substantial amount of Navy's budget this month. What does our unrest look like? It's only at 16. We got plenty of money, so we'll go with the -5 unrest. I got to start building more destroyers, but we got to start earning money again. Dad joke of the night. What did the ocean say to the boat? Oh, God. Do I want to hear the answer to this? Nothing. But don't. Wait. You already had your dad joke of the night earlier. Didn't you? Or is that someone else? Hold on. I got to scroll back up in the chat here. No, it wasn't you. Okay. That was a good one. Nothing to do with this campaign. Yeah, we should have the traveling harem travel there. They'll probably just join us just because they want a part of it. Yeah, I just scrolled up and looked at that. I saw. One CL should be finished by now. Nope, 2 more months. Okay. I actually haven't even built any of the new class either. Just because we couldn't afford the damn things. I can build one because I'm down. I'm at 49 destroyer torpedo boats, so I could build one more to bring me back up to 50. I'd like to have more than that, but just can't afford it. But we hold so much land now. Once I get a few years of peace, money's not going to be an issue. If I can get 1 or 2 years of peace, my economy would be set. They won't get enough fun with winning Scotland Jeffersona Davis. Yeah, ostensibly I should have 5 destroyers with each of my fleets. I really should. But everything I have in the water right now that are destroyers are all older classes right now, and I don't think I put minesweeping on them. I think I only put depth charges on them. They got mines and depth charges, but no minesweeping. Oh, we have a battle. I'm searching for something real fast.
Mobile games are going big.
Okay, I can't do that right now. Not while the stream's going. I was actually just looking up. My mother told me, but the recorder picks up desktop audio, so yeah, I got demonetized. It said battle and just 2 DDs against a DD. That's yeah. It was a DD threesome. Exactly, Josh. I don't know. I don't know cheap. I know I want all the goodies. Military operation to occupy North Hanch. I'm going to say no for now. No one else is going to grab it up, so we can wait. We got to get the Germans knocked out. I think once I take these islands from them, we'll try to get a peace with them. Because I'm not even on the African continent, so we can let them have that. How's this invasion going? Yeah, we're at 0% because of our lack of ships. Actually, let me get one more DD building. And that is the new hotshot class. at $130 million a ship. That's the same price as my 1915 light cruiser refit. Oh yeah, so just a reminder to everybody, and we got some new people in the stream tonight. As soon as I hit 1,000 viewers or 1,000 subscribers, I will be doing a 24-hour live stream to commemorate it for charity. And I will hold a vote for which charity it's going to prior to the stream. So let your friends know if you enjoy the channel, spread the word about it. Call it the part 2 during the refit. I'm not going to rename them during the refit. It'll be a whole new... I'm probably going to call the next one the airplane class. And she's going to take 9 months to build. That's actually really good. That's amazingly fast. All right, the 18 will be done in 1 month. She'll probably take 2 months of fitting out. All right, let's request that invasion. We're off the island, so we're going to request that invasion now. And I'm going to go with the Solomons first. You are 2 more turns away. That CA is still not there. She got 40% of her fuel left, but so probably 2 turns. She'll get there just as soon as they take the islands, just in time for a party. 5 more turns on this one. How much is this worth? These islands are not worth the amount of time we are spending to conquer them. No, they're both under 200 million. All right, so A team is done. What's her fit out time? 2 months to fit out. No, we are not done until we take your Pacific holdings. Wants us to occupy Scotland. I'll say yes. We got nothing in the area, but I'll say yes. This will take us 4 turns, and we only have a 59% chance of success. Are you kidding me? Oh, she finally arrived. Look at that. But only 4 turns. I'm not going to get one of these fleets over there in time. That sucks. That's not going to make it in time. Oh no 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 no! We are not going after that convoy of two. We're not going after two transports with the puking penguin, which is the oldest. I think this is the oldest heavy cruiser in my fleet against a 97,000 ton battleship. We are not doing that. No, I am not taking that. I am not I'm not that suicidal. Nope. We got everything around it. See, in this timeline, World War One never happened, so Germany never lost its Pacific holdings. Bremer, how we doing? Yeah, but that sending that CA against that battleship, that's like a former heavyweight champion fighting somebody that's like 40 years younger than them. Actually, I should look up how old that ship is right now. How old is the puking penguin? She was built in 1901. She's an old girl. Leads one again. Good. Nothing else happening on the map. All right. We got 2 turns. No, they're not going to make it in time. We're going to start shifting you back into the Caribbean. How's this invasion going? Probably losing it now. We're going to send you back to, which is our largest port here. We don't have any of the big ports in the Caribbean. No, we don't have. I think the biggest port is Fort de France, and we do not hold that. So we'll send you to Cockburn before shipping you on along to Germany. Because she's not going to make that trip back to the other conquest anytime soon. 3 more turns here. "1901 Queen Victoria was breathing her last." Yeah. I mean, she's not as old as some of my other ships. I do have light cruisers that are 40 years old in the fleet. That heavy cruiser is 30 years old, but she's not taking on a 95,000 ton. Holy shit. We're going to have to fight the US at some point, and they have 395 ships. Finally getting a hang of using emotes to feel a proper Luddite. If you were a proper Luddite, you wouldn't even be watching this right now. Chance on this now. All right, we went up to 65% chance now. I think adding that one CL into the war probably helped out our logistics a lot. No, it's gone down. That's not making sense. All right, so you're actually the A team. You're going to go join this fleet. And I'll have to decide which light cruiser is getting mothballed. So I'm building 2 replacements for the Lerwick fleet. So because those things, that's all my oldest ships. They just got to straight up get replaced. Damn, Windows 7. Still the best Windows, I think. U.S. military still uses Windows 7. PC's 4 years old on Win 10 and has Office but not used it. I mean, you don't have a reason to use Office. You don't have a reason to use it. And I think your computer is just old enough where you still don't have to pay to use it. It was just built in. Nowadays, you actually have to pay for it. I remember when you used to buy a computer, you got that for free. Then you had to pay for the professional version. Now on YouTube, about all you do nowadays. I know a lot of people don't even have home computers anymore. They just use their cell phones. And again, these cell phones are more powerful than the computers I learned on. Take the fifth, or whatever you call it. Yeah, I don't like the new form. I don't like the new Office. I really don't. Yes, I'll sell you some destroyers. Keep buying my ships. You're keeping my economy afloat. Ooh, 18's got a nice range on her. Well, I've been using laptops for years, Bremer, but I do use a regular keyboard with it. Though, since I started this channel, I'm thinking about moving back over to a regular desktop because I think I'm overloading my laptop a bit. Laptops. That's why I miss my old Nokia brick phones. You know how many times I flung that thing at a wall and it kept working? I still think I still got 3 of them up in the dresser drawer. I just don't know why I don't throw them away. They're just nostalgia, I guess. Along with a beeper. All right, France is at war with Germany now. That's going to help. Oh, right. They actually got the islands. And we'll give it one more turn for the CL to join us. And which of you is our oldest? Two Twilight Zone classes, and they're not refit. Why didn't I refit you guys? All right, the F Troop is going. So the F Troop is going to get mothballed and sold off if somebody wants to buy it. So we'll send you over here for now. Crew gets a nice little trip to an island in the middle of nowhere. No, I don't actually. It's just I got nothing pointed at it. It's what the laptop has built into it. It's actually God, this is an Alienware 15. I bought this before the pandemic. I think I bought her in 2020, 2019 maybe. We are not doing that again for a while. I felt that the next day. I'm surprised I was able to get the Monday video done. And I think you heard it in my voice on that video. Alienware is not good tech anymore, not since Dell bought it. I'll not buy another Alien. This one's been fine, but I've heard a lot of complaints about the newer stuff. One more turn there. Still a negative 42 million. I gotta get my dockyard size up again, but I can't afford to do it right now. Exactly. There wasn't one. Honestly, I thought there was that was an epic fight. That at 2000 kickoff, where were they playing? That seems a bit late. But then again, that gives time for people to get home, get changed, and then head to the game. Yeah, but that was an epic fight. That was an epic fight, you gotta admit. Not like today's episode where it was a marathon battle. All my men were exhausted from trying to chase him down. Sheffield's one. Oh, yeah. Sky. That's my problem with European football is they do too much for their advertisers or whoever owns them. Like you look at the team jerseys, you can't even, unless you're a fan of the team, you can't tell who the fuck's playing who sometimes by looking at the jerseys because they're covered in fucking advertisements. And Sky TV does control a lot of what they do, which is bullshit. All right, we're advancing again because the French and the United States are joined us. The United States is helping us take over the Dominican Republic. That is awesome. The Chinese and the U.S. allied together. That's 1930, so, and we're nationalist China right now since the empire's fallen. So it makes sense. Their team jerseys are fucking walking billboards. I hate that. They're trying to do that here in the U.S., and they're getting a lot of pushback on it. Yes, these guys make enough fucking money. They don't need to have advertisements all over their jerseys. Right. The A team has joined this fleet. Oh, and they got a submarine parked over here. Now we knocked our logistics back down to 38%. Naval invasion. Bismarck Archipelago, you're next. No! We lost Yogurt the All Powerful. No! All right, where's my replacement list? All right, and actually, that new DD we're building, I got to rename that. Oh, no, that's the first one in the class I built, so it has the hotshot name. Never mind. Yeah. I'm really pissed at the way the U.S. is handling it. That's our backyard, and we're basically ignoring it. It's driving me up a wall. That's our backyard, and we're ignoring it. I love the TV series and the movie, but why did you bring that up? Oh, that's why the only two countries left are the U.S. and China. That's right. Wouldn't be shocked if they had just green jerseys so you can have everything put on the TV viewing. Yeah, but then the people in the stands wouldn't be able to see the advertisements, so I don't know. But we do have to build a new destroyer now. So another the hot shot class. And this one, I got to go off the oldest ships that got to be replaced. So this will actually be the Prince Valium 2. And we still have 3 torpedo boats left. One from 1895, one from 1896, and one from 1897. I wish there was a way you could say, yeah, these are going to be like museum ships, just like put them somewhere. Watch the box between AJ and Naga now? No, I did not. Don't want a peace treaty yet, not until we take the islands. And hopefully we don't have a problem fighting this submarine over here. What type of submarine is that? Probably a coastal. If I'm lucky, that's a coastal. That's one of the reasons I didn't watch it, because everything's always pay-per-view these days. I don't want to be bothered with pay-per-view. How many turns is this going to take? 4 turns. It says we only need 4,600 tons, but watch, I'm going to need like, we need a minimum of 4,600, but watch, I'm going to need like 2 fleets to take this. Speaking of which, I got to bring the other one back. Germany's attacking one of our allies in Belgian Congo. Let's bring you back home. They got to get rid of this map crease. They got to get rid of this. Move you into the region also, just in case. Where the hell is that fleet? Oh, I sent them to Cockburn. All right, they must. Okay, they just got there. They haven't refueled yet. All right. And they got 2 of them here. SM class submarine. I'm not sure what that is. You actually don't fight them. It's always an auto resolve. And we sank them both, and we took no damage. Okay, that only gave us 18 victory points. So these probably have to be coastal liming, mine laying submarines. Cockburn, or wait. All right, we got a fight in the Caribbean. No, this is not. No, we got a meeting engagement. Border Patrol. What the hell? We got a meeting, a battle. Yeah, the light cruiser F Troop with the destroyers Taggart, We Break for No One, and the torpedo boat Minnow. Against a 9,600 ton heavy cruiser with a trained crew. What does the F Troop have? Trained crew. All right, let's get into this. Look at this old ugly beast. Actually, yeah, they are worth more than the ship they're on right now. This is an old light cruiser. It doesn't feel like we've had them that long, but Alright, destroyers. I'm going straight in. You brake for no one, don't hit the brakes. Let's go. And we'll send the minnow in as a last resort if we have to. Those discovered in the Philippines and Borneo and US won't be your ally much longer. Oh, I think they will be. I think my singing voice makes them happy. They'll keep them at bay. How we doing, Glenn? G. Secondaries HE. G. Turn off control. Ah, crap. They already launched. Stop. Turn them off. Damn it. Don't tell me the Taggart launched. And the Taggart launched. Shit, alright. Go back to screening. And hopefully my own torpedoes don't hit me. Ooh, we're actually doing some damage to her. Whoa! Did this come out of her? She's moving at top speed. Look at how tight she's turning. Look at that. Only my destroyers turn like that. That's bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. No heavy cruiser should be able to turn like that. And she's launched another line of torps at us. I only turned that tight when I dropped my engines down to basically standby, but one of those torps just blew up. Look at that. That one's arrowing right at me. See that curve it just made? Just got very lucky right there. Alright, chase this bitch down. Minnow, I got some work for you. Let's go. You're 28 knots of flank speed. Look at that, she turned again. I mean, she could have an unbalanced rudder, but that can't even account for that. That's a heavy cruiser. Come on, Minnow, oldest boat in my fleet. Let's see if you can get one last hurrah in. How many tubes do I have on this thing? 3 singles. This heavy's probably moving faster than the minnow is. Jeremy, thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, this thing's moving faster than the minnow is. At 32 knots, yeah. Now, let's just get an aggressive launch off and then we'll retreat the minnow out. I don't want to lose her. She's literally the oldest boat in my fleet. I don't want to lose her. Alright, start retreating. Torps are out, get out. What the hell is going on? She's got this massive broadside of torpedo. Holy shit, how many quad launchers does she have? What in the fuck am I looking at? I didn't even know you can mount torpedo tubes that high on the hull and still have them launch. 2 quads, 2 triples, and a pair of underwaters. Holy shit. We only got like the 1 good hit on her, and we haven't gotten anything since. And we're close enough where we should have her ranged easily. Alright, let's get out of here. And I actually just broke the F troop off from that other fleet so I can mothball her. The only smokes I smoke are Camels or Lucky Strikes. But speaking of smoke, let's smoke up. Destroyers. Torpedoes are reloaded. Okay. Let's make a run. I don't think she's going to stern chase us. I don't know. Yeah, we got smoke screens. I just told, like, as usual, I just told everybody to get on deck and light up a cigar. You know, they get the grumpy black lung. I lost sight of her, so everybody just pull out. We're done with this fight. Nope, she's stern chasing us. Okay. Destroyer's back in. She's right there. We can't see her. What the? That's got to be a glitch. I can mouse on her. That's a glitch. We just took that hit. That's it. Oh. My target's fine. This is a visual glitch. Give me aggressive launching your torpedoes, then we're going to smoke up and get out. Visually glitching here. That says it all from you right there. I think that explains a lot of the turning I just saw. Dagger, you get your torps out? Oh, no ammo, they hit your torps. Miner over there. Yeah. I think there's a glitch going on with this battle. We're getting the frig out of it. The heavy cruiser is almost the same weight as my light cruiser. There's no way this should have been happening. As long as she doesn't stern chase us, we'll be good. Looks like she might be. Guess I gave the minnow a good head start. This is went to bed at halftime of football. She had enough. Dear God, is Minecraft still a thing? I mean, if it's this hard fighting Germany, I can only imagine what it's going to be like when we finally take on the Americans or the French, especially. Honestly, the French, if they still have all their older friggin' Monitor class ships in service, they're going to be a tough fight. Alright, she's not stern chasing us. Good. I guess I should have sent the F troop back to a home port so she could get to a fight to the mothballer. No, she's stern chasing us. She closed the distance. There we go. Now she can't see us. We actually did get 31 victory points out of that to their 18. Okay. I'll take it. Anyone else think Micro Johnson looks like... Everybody came out of that one with light damage. All right. And they're sending 2B DDs at my fleet. Now we'll resolve. I'm probably going to regret that. Nope. Okay. We won it. We didn't sink them, but we won. All right, 3 turns left there. How does this fleet look on the fuel? Yeah, it's going to take a while to get everybody fueled up. Now, the biggest port is not in my control. That is the problem. You're on your way. Okay. All right, we're now down to 14 months on the Mean Grumpy Machine, 9 months on Talk of the Town. Two months on the two night-light cruisers. I go into Lerwick. I hate to say, but like, I like to knife fight my torpedo boats. We're just at a stage of the game where it's just really not possible anymore. My technology is very behind everybody. Yeah, let's leave her locked up and drugged in the basement if we can. One battle cruiser, two heavy. Where the hell's the rest of the fleet? Repairing a truck. Panope. Oh, the F troop. Oh, you're repairing, so I can't do anything to you right now, but we got to put. Meant the long lance torps for the Japanese do. 10-mile range. I mean, we own Japan now, so I guess we can have them make the technology for us. Yeah, where the hell is your? So the battleship's up a truck repairing, along with the CL. Okay, and the one that's at Panope is the F troop, which I need to mothball. All right. One month on those. So 3 months for the other two new CLs to come out. What's our chance of winning here? 100%. Okay. Well, they went away this episode. Oh yeah, they disappeared before you joined us. So they went bye this episode. No, that's a Saxony again. That we're not. I'm not fighting that again. We are not taking that risk. Yeah, there's something. Like I'm enjoying the game, but I see why there's a lot of people who won't play because there's issues with the game. But I do need to close out this war with Germany. As soon as I take the next island, we do need to close this war out with Germany so I can focus back on Russia. I don't even think I can naval invade them anymore. Like, my army's not even land invading. I can launch a naval invasion of central Russia, but I think that would take all 3 of my fleets. Or all 4 of my fleets. To land at Kronstadt. How's this invasion going? We've only advanced 7%. My army logistics have dropped to 15%. There's that 14. What's the U.S. logistics at? They're at 100% and they're helping us, so we should be having an easier time. Honestly, I kind of gave up on the Hearts of Iron 4. I actually prefer number 3, to be honest with you. He needs to have them make something that is 18 meters tall, weighing about. Yeah, I need him to start making me some mechas. Start airdropping those all over Germany. Australia's found a huge titanium deposit. Well, that's probably going to get the Chinese wanting to invade them even more now. You know, as soon as they deal with the Philippines, basically. And I desperately need to start earning money so I can put some money into technology. My ships are so far behind at this point, it's not funny. I feel like I'm playing Stealth 17's Russian campaign right now. No, that's the fight with the Saxony. Oh, we got to take this. Shit. Withdraw. Oh, we got out of it. Okay, nice. Colonial Conquest Kyushu. We just, we're not available. Government, we are not available. Please stop. We're not available for any of this. All right, that one succeeded. You know, we have a real world war to fight right now, so please stop sending us that crap. German New Guinea, let's go. Once we take New Guinea, we can go to peace with the Germans. We're thinking of doing NECK 3. I'm kind of up in the air on doing anything with that on this channel, to be honest with you, because that's more of a. I mean, it's labeled as a strategy game, which is like, even though I'm supposed to be a purely gaming channel by the way the name is, but I'm more strategy than anything. That's not really a strategy game. That's more politics and spread your seed type of game, is really what that is. I can't even believe the Soviets are still around. I've seen them. I've seen their nation collapse with less losses. It's everything. Everything that old does become new again. That's true. Oh crap! We crossed into 1932. I didn't even notice. I need 1 year of peace to fix my economy. CK3 is to marry your son's wife's daughter from her lover. Yeah, exactly. It's like, don't get me wrong. I do enjoy CK3. I do play the game. I just haven't played in a while. I was thinking about reinstalling it because I know they just dropped a new DLC pack for it. With Hanchu, okay. They're not asking me to invade England anymore. They want me to take the last 3 territories of Japan. I just don't have anybody available. Please stop. 89% chance. Okay, we'll move this fleet. We didn't get the battleship back yet, but we can move it into the region at least of Kyushu. Where's the battleship? How far away is she from being repaired? She is repaired. She didn't return to the fleet. I played a ton of CK2. I love that game. God. Watch, I'm moving this fleet out. We have an 89% chance of success here, and we're probably not going to win. I guarantee it. Speaking of which, how's the invasion of Haiti going? Or Dominican Republic, we hold Haiti. It's almost finished. Through sheer amount of throwing bodies at them, we've taken 717,000 losses to their 187,000. You know, we have the excuse of that mountain range right here at the border. That's some pretty fucking rough terrain right there. I'll blame it on that. Not on my generals not knowing what the fuck they're doing. You know, that's the thing with the age-odd games. You know, those games. They're basically like forever games. They drop so many DLC for these games, like every year, every other year, that they just keep alive for forever, like fucking vampires. Actually, yeah, they're just like vampires. Every time they're about to die, they suck a little more blood out of you with a new DLC. That was only 3 turns for this? Okay. Yeah, the ungoverned territory was 7 to 8 turns. The governed territory is 3 turns. Speaking of which, where are my 2 Okay, the new CA is done. I didn't move the two lights out, did I? Oh, I built them in Hong Kong with the battle cruiser. That's right. Battle cruiser is 4 months away, so 6 months with outfitting. And who's short a heavy cruiser? Nobody is. Everybody's got 8. That doesn't make sense. So I could have sworn we lost one. Oh no, we got out of that fight. Never mind. Never mind. If they're not making any more DLCs for it, that means they have a new one in the works and it's going to be coming out in probably a year or two. Time for a topper and whiskey. God, I love that sound. This I love this. I love how this bottle looks. And if you want to see it, I put a picture up on the UAD chat in the Discord. It doesn't pour very well though. Kind of splashes. Speaking of Discord, while this is loading new ships, throw it in the chat. But I downloaded the app that automatically does stuff like that. I just have to figure out how to make it work now. 0% chance of success? We need 182,000 tons. I have 106,000. I'm going to need 3 fleets over here. Look, I fucking called it. 89% chance of success, and we did not take it. All right, forget this. We can take this whenever we want. And I think I'll do that with the next refit. I'll build a 5th fleet. Let's bring you guys into the region. Make sure that's at 100% and the game can't screw us. Oh, God, I got to get these budgets up. The crew training and technology are killing me. And I think we're going to send the mean grumpy machine to Lerwick to replace the Mo guns since she's up there in age. So is the damn not enough guns. Ugh. It feels like building those initial battleships was not that long ago, even though it was several weeks ago. Because that was driving me broke building those things. Of course, he wants his walk. Forget the back door. He wants his walk. You know, like my dog wants his biscuit at midnight. Then I have to walk him at 4:30 in the morning. No, we are going to continue fighting. Screw you guys. 88% chance my second fleet will be there on the third turn, so we should take it. Be there just in time. I don't even think we've actually gotten any new technology yet. Now, we're making $4 million now, so about to spend it. Put $2 million right in. Oh no, I put in crew train instead of tech budget, but that's fine. And we'll just keep earning $2 million a month. Oh yeah, my Austrian campaign, when I had a guarantee win and the computer's like, yeah, no you don't. You know, I got to train the crew too. My training levels are very fucking low. Okay, they got to this turn. 100%. Give it to us. Now we're earning 3 million. So our economy's recovering a little bit. But we're not building as many ships. The battle cruiser's finished. Now when 1935 rolls around, that's all going to change. And actually, it's going to change in January when I start building up the shipyards again, because I absolutely have to. We can learn the heated combat. Honestly, it's yes and no, because there is degradation. There we go. Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay, now we can hold peace with Germany. Wait, where can I naval invade them? Jamaica. Speaking of which, how is the DR invasion? Okay, we hold DR. I might just grab Jamaica in the peace deal. So let's peace out and go naval invade the one province of Russia that we can. So maybe we should have held off because we're almost taking over Belarus. And what does Russia have for a fleet? They have one heavy, one light, and one submarine. Someone's building a shit ton of ships. Yeah, 391 ships in the American fleet. Followed up by France at 151. Oof. But we have 147,000 war score with the Germans against their 6,900, almost 7,000. So they should take that peace request. All right, let's move both of these fleets. To that region. Yeah, so you're the fleet that's missing a heavy cruiser. So do I have one at port in China? Yep, I have one at Port Arthur. Okay, so it's going to that fleet. Wondering where the hell it belonged to. Exactly, quality, not quantity, but I can't even make quality anymore. This is true, Josh. Though probably for 50% of their fleet, it's probably the case. And they did not take a peace treaty. Okay. Oh, I don't want to take this fight. My battleship Mo Guns, which weighs, it's called 29,000 tons, against their battle cruiser that weighs 41,000 tons. She's got 5 dual turrets at 13.1-inch guns. I got 4 dual turrets at 13-inch guns. 18 single 7s. She has 3 triple 7.6s, 10 single 6.8s, 4 dual 6.1s, 4 single 4.5, 6 triple 3-inchers, and 4 single 1.4-inchers. Who the fuck is designing these things? Holy shit. Let's withdraw. And we could not withdraw, so we got to fight it. No, you're right, Glenn. So I should naval invade Jamaica, which is their only Caribbean holding at this point, and during the peace treaty, take all their African possessions, and then landlock them into Europe. It's not the CA Mo guns, it's the museum ship Mo guns. Now, you go to Scout. Go to Follow. And the Mo guns actually has quite a few battles, but this goes from what I was saying. Without the crew money without the money for crew training, they lost all their experience. They're just down to train now. The only reason my battle cruisers aren't that size is I don't have the dockyard space to build anything like that. We're at X10, so we're near each other. And I want to stay full broadside to get all my guns to bear. Oh, there we go. Basically on top of each other. Is that her? That's her. Miss Stein. Time to go shake your ass. What are we armed with? 2 dualies. You go HE everything. Go HE everything. And HE on the secondaries. She's sailing straight at us. We're about to lose Yang. Maybe. She's taking all the fire from the battle cruiser. Out the full. Turn about. Look at that. She's already turned around. I am definitely not hitting her with any of my torps. I'm going to try. Oh. She just got disintegrated. Well, her secondaries aren't aimed at us right now, so I'm a little surprised. Oh, now they are. I had opened my fucking mouth. Should be close enough to guarantee a hit, but the way these ships are turning, that's not even a guarantee. Loads are out. I'm going to put her on AI and let her do her thing. Don't turn back into your own torpedoes, please. Nope, she's already turned out of the way to torpedoes. Look at that. Those are going to hit nothing. Maybe this screening ship over here. Guns is already taking a lot of damage. Get some hits. Now. I'm gonna reload. 42 seconds, okay. Do you have torps? No, she does not. Let's keep a broadside. we lose the Mo guns, I'm not going to cry about it. We'll just build another one. Yeah, but you saw how fast she got out of the way of those. That's ridiculous. And she's blocking our shells at this range to go HE. %, aimed. We need to get a heavy hit in before she does. Miss Stein just went down. Come on, 13's got a hit. Give me a good hit here. Partial pens and fires, okay. I'll take it. Oh, she's not going to be easy to put down. I don't know if we can put her down. Now our 13's up, reacquiring aim again. Alright, we're getting out of here. We are out. Flank speed, get the hell gone. The flank speed should probably still catch up to us. Dustin, how we doing this evening? Yeah. We're winning the war against Germany, but they're kicking our ass on the sea because my ships are just too old now. I don't even want to see what their battleships look like right now. I don't. We saw the one that was at 92,000 tons. And they're still building more. I can't match that. They are not pursuing us, really. Fuck it, I'll take it. They got 530. We actually got 400. Oh, we sank one of their DDs. I didn't even notice. Okay, we got 426 for sinking one of their DDs. They only got 539 for sinking our CL and a DD. Yeah, the Li Shang's a MASH 2. And the Stein is a blazing sat. They're not that old. But technology is so advanced now that they're not worth anything. Sir, fleet intel is saying the Germans are building something called the Yamato. They're like the U.S. after World War II. They're rushing in to save all the Japanese scientists before we get to them. Actually, I gotta look at the. I don't even remember what the tonnage of my new battleship is. It was going to one of my Pacific fleets, but I think it's going to Lerwick now. And I'll retire the Mo guns. Sounds like the AI might have started eating Wheaties. Yeah. We sank a B3 class destroyer of 1,600 tons. This is 600 tons heavier than the Miss Stein, but okay. So we got to build another light. So basically, all my light cruisers at Lerwick now have to be replaced. So all the brand new light cruisers are heading out to Lerwick. Let's build you in Hong Kong again. I could build it in the Cayman Islands, be a shorter trip. Actually, I can't. Why isn't Hong Kong showing up? Or I have too much tonnage in there right now. I have too much tonnage in there right now. No, yeah, we'll build you at Georgetown. 14 months. And the new destroyer will go wherever it goes once it's done building. Wait, what? Shit, what the fuck is this? How is it overweight now? I just built one. Whatever tonnage serves me more. I've never played Stellaris. I actually bought the game years ago, but I never actually played it. Okay, I'm going to exit out of the game. I'm going to see the screen go black for a minute because that doesn't make sense. Now it's telling me the destroyer I designed, which I've already built, is now overweight. So I'm just going to restart the game. See what happens. Unless I developed some technology I didn't notice on all the clicking that made the ship overweight, that shouldn't have happened. But we're waiting for this to load. Have any of you guys played the new Helldivers game? I know I've seen one person playing it in Discord, and I think that was Kerosene. Any of you guys played it? Because I've been playing it, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Normally I hate multiplayer games, but I'm having a lot of fun with that one. There we go. Still showing it at overweight. How the fuck is her? How the hell is she overweight? How the hell did that happen? Hold on. Yeah, I'm loving the hell out of the game. I don't have it on my computer. I got it on a PlayStation 5. So I should have gotten it on the computer. Apparently, it's a lot less buggy. So let's take a look at destroyer designs here. What can I get? Yeah, I can't build above 2,800 tons. That design's a 2,800 ton destroyer. So, oh yeah, I know that. It's just I know that the PS5 version is a bit buggy, to be honest. Spent a lot of time fighting in Helldivers Vietnam at Malevelon Creek, and I've moved over to Helldiver Afghanistan. Yeah, rainy day. That's like when the ships are constructed. That happens through ship flaws. But when I'm just ordering the ship to be built, that shouldn't be happening. See, this should not be happening. I'm just ordering it to be built. It's not happening with that. Because I've already ordered like 2 of those. Not happening with that. It's at the correct tonnage. All right, we'll just have to hold off. Seems everyone's on easy worlds and hell divers. I wouldn't say that. I'm shooting for the hard ones. Oh, and we lost that invasion. Okay. Ships did not make it in time, so let's move you to Matsuyama. Move you into Tokyo, I guess. No. Yokosuka's better. You just got to zoom in to make sure you hit that port. And a heavy cruiser at Port Arthur goes to Mosukia. Or Matsuyama. Yep. All right. This fleet's at full strength. I got the BC and 2 lights at Hong Kong have to go to Lerwick to replace the losses there. Who knows? Maybe they'll get in a fight along the way. I thought we lost the last CL in this group. Got the proper amount of CLs. Was that an allied CL I lost then? Wait, we gotta rename this one. That must have been an allied light cruiser I lost. Call this one the Howling Man Murdoch. Now negative 9 million. And ships to move the Cockburn. Are you refueled? Everybody's refueled. All right. Time to go finish off the fucking Russians. So I can have a peace and let my economy build up. Status of the Mahogany. Give me a minute here. I think she's still afloat. She was in a fight. Yep, she's still afloat. She's in the Caribbean. She's in the Caribbean right now on her way to go help deal with the Russians. So, yeah, she's actually in the middle of the Atlantic. She's with this fleet. Yeah, but my economy needs to rebuild. When I'm flushing cash, I'm not going to be going crazy like the X. I probably will because I'll be drunk and stoned and yeah. Never mind. Forget I said anything. It'd be like I won the lotto. I could build whole brand new fleets that actually can fight. Because right now, I think we're doing so well out of sheer luck. Them discovering oil in Georgia just reminded me they have the Black Sea ports too. I totally forgot about that. Yes, Germany, I will take a piece. Oh shit, that's right. Fuck. Turn around to Jamaica. Go back to Jamaica. I totally forgot about Jamaica. Get back here. Totally forgot about Jamaica. It's a matter of having the tonnage to do a rebuild. We don't have the tonnage. Just building one ship of every class like kills my dockyards. Oh, shit. We signed the peace. Okay. Jamaica's worth $1 billion? Really? Yeah, I'm going to ask for Jamaica. And they gave it to us. All right, turn around, boys. Turn around. And actually, we're not going to invade central Russia. Actually, maybe we should. That port's mine. I was thinking about Georgia. Kronstadt's mine also. We're going to need a lot of tonnage for central Russia. Crimea, you're looking tasty. We're going to head there. Well, I built these ships with the right amount of range. In 2 turns, they have moved a good chunk of the map. Almost, yeah, I forgot about it too. That was the plan, was to grab Jamaica and then, just grab all their African provinces and landlock them into Europe. But yeah, I didn't think it was going to be worth that much. I didn't think that was worth over $1 billion. Hey, we're earning $12 million a month now. And you want us to go after Hokkaido again, which I still don't think we have the tonnage for. But we'll try. We're not doing anything else right now. And they're repairing, so we'll hold off on moving you. Yes, I think 9 out of 10 Russians agree. Crimea is tasty. So we'll take that food from them. Now earning $26 million a month. Okay. $27 million. But I'm about to blow all that on building up my shipyards. This is January 33, so it takes 2 years to be done in time for the next refit. Too bad we didn't take Belarus. That would have been funny. I mean, look at it, we control a good chunk of Eurasia. I mean, we control part of Finland. Northern Russia. Estonia, Latvia. Well, they didn't drop in tonnage. I don't know what's going on with that destroyer. I mean, it's at the correct tonnage, so I don't know what happened there. 32% chance. All right. Is that repair done? Okay, repairs are done. No, they're not. How much longer on those repairs? All right, the mean machine is commissioning. Okay, one more turn that I can move them up to support that conquest. The mean machine, or the mean grumpy machine, aka the Josh said it's good, is almost ready to go. It's now January, so say goodbye to this plus 26 million you see right here. As much as I want to put into research, -8 mil. That losing money, that looks correct for us. What we need to do right now is clean up the map, end the war with Russia, and prep for a war with France. And the U.S., because I just noticed they have Caribbean, Pacific holdings now. They are not allowed to have that. This is my sphere of influence. Port. All right, get up there and support. 32%. This might bring us to 60%. Might. At least our government wants us taking over the rest of the Japanese home islands. Too bad we haven't started a war against Korea yet, taking the peninsula. Actually, let's go back into here now and see what it says about the destroyer. Still won't let me do it. Is it the hull design? What hull design am I using for that? I think it might be the hull design. Because I built some of these already with no issue. Gaming's Genius should have already discovered oil in Borneo. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I think that's what it is. I think the weight changed on the mine destroyers. I think this is the hull I used. Where is it? No, that's the destroyer leader hull. Look at her. Isn't she a lovely modern looking ship? And now the game's not loading. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're at 2800, 2800. We're dead even on. What the fuck is the problem? They let me build these already. All right, I'll fix that real fast here. Wait, no, we'll hold off on that. We'll hold off on that. Refits are 2 years out. I can wait for... I only lost one destroyer, so I don't have to replace one, so I can wait. Oh, yeah. I built her to party. When I designed them, I was shit-faced, and I was just thinking of charging straight ahead down the center of any fleet and just letting them launch torpedoes in both directions and see what the fuck happens if, it actually worked out that way. What was the name of that ship in my first episode of this live stream that I tried charging in between the two ships and almost succeeded. That was fun. All right. Yeah, we really don't want to look at the ships I designed in the last episode because I was completely shit-faced. Josh, who was supposed to be babysitting me, let me do things I wasn't allowed to do. Actually, let's go back in. Let's go take the Grumpy Mean Machine, aka the Josh said it was good. Let's take a look at her. I haven't seen her since I designed her. So it's been 2 weeks. Yep. I was definitely drunk. And she's modern-ish looking. And 87,000 tons, so 10,000 tons lighter than what the Germans are building right now. Honestly, she's not a bad design. Foreweight's a little off. Pitch is off. Rolls in control. Almost 300% engine efficiency. What is she armed with? What did I give her for armament? 8-inch casemates. 14-inch guns. And 8-inch secondaries. Okay. She's not bad. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. If I remember correctly, you're the only person who was really chatting when I was building this thing, so I blame you. I mean, she's actually not bad looking, but she's already outdated. That's the problem. She's already outdated. I cannot match that tonnage unless I get a. I'm never going to catch up on the dockyard tonnage at this point. I'm not going to catch up. I don't think the game likes my designs. It's taking longer to load than usual. It does not like my designs. Now we're back at negative 17 million. Oh shit, I forgot to mothball the F troop. being and mothball. I don't think anybody will buy it, but we'll see. We'll wait a turn or two. I don't think we can build that whole design anymore. We're at adding a second fleet only brought us up to 58%. We'd even make 60. Jesus. Where are we now? One more turn, be able to start launching naval invasions against Russia. And the new ships are almost to Lerwick. You're pure as a driven snow before. I've never heard that line before. I am stealing that line. All right, start thinking their transports. Very good. Sonar Station 2. That's very far behind at this point. All right, we're off the coast, so let's invade. Yep, Russia's at the bottom of the list where it belongs. Crimea, 42,000 tons for Crimea. I'm going to have to bring another fleet. Maybe. We'll see. Actually, fuel is low, so we can wait a turn. Yeah, I do only have 2 light cruisers here. All right. And we'll see what type of weight we need. Again, I like the design of this bottle. I like how it looks. And when the cork comes out, it's got a very satisfying sound, but it pours like shit. Yeah, I'm thinking, like I said, I thought about downloading CK3 again. I was watching, I think it was Lionheart playing the new DLC. I think it was what I was watching. It's kind of got me interested in going back into it again. Definitely modded, though. I'm definitely going to mod it out. So I'm going to wait a month before I do it. Wait for all the mods to catch up. Though I probably won't put it on the channel. I have barely enough time as it is. Adding more videos is not going to help. 91% chance of success, which means, yeah, I got to bring the Lerwick fleet down. 25% fuel, that's fine. Is the new battleship finished? It is. The mean grumpy machine is done, so we can start moving her to Lerwick. And then we can retire the Mo guns. You're at Port Arthur, right? Yes. So we're just going to move you straight to Lerwick. This port is so small, it fucking kills me. That port only holds 5,000 tons. And I got over 100,000 in it. But that's like a main port in all of my campaigns. Now, what I'd love for the devs to do, and I highly doubt they'll ever do it, is when you go to build up your shipyards, you could pick which shipyards get bigger. And we got to fight against 2 submarines. We even didn't like damage. We didn't sink them. Okay. U.S. took a lot of mine damage from someone. River like 3 men in tights. I'll sell you those. You want us to invade Malaya? Well, we're kind of busy around the home. And of course, we did not succeed. Of course. 23,000 tons, 188,000. We're not going to be taking the Japanese home islands anytime soon with our fleet. Let's move you down here. How much is Malaya worth? $1 billion. We only need 20,000 tons. But we're going to move both fleets just in case. There's oil, we are going. China is the U.S. in this campaign. Yeah, I've never used the Game of Thrones mods on CK3. Will they be there in time? Cutting it close. I think they'll arrive on the last turn and we'll grab it. Negative 71 million a month? What the fuck happened? We gotta end this war with Russia. What happened is I got all my fleets on the move. Now we're at negative 91 million. What the absolute? Oh, we've been at war too long. My economy's crashing. Shit. Yeah, we're at 4% growth now. Our economy's crashing. Shit. We got to win this invasion. Hopefully peace out with the Russians. We need peace. Our economy's just... Because we've been at war for so long, our economy's crashing. I don't think I've seen the Elder Kings mod. I'll have to take a look at that. All right, that put us at 100%. Good. As soon as we take Crimea, we'll move against Georgia and then southern Russia. And then we'll swing back up for central Russia because I probably have to bring a third. I probably have to bring all 4 of my fleets for that. They still have a GDP of 15 bill. I have a GDP of 201 billion, but I'm still fucking broke. Jesus. And 1 fleet was in. Oh, both fleets are there, so that's 100%. 4 turns. Okay. Got 2 more turns to go. And or the French. It looks like the French might be helping us. Or are they trying to land invade while we do a naval invasion and they're trying to beat us? That's what they're doing. Oh, we got the Crimea. We're in a race against the French. We're in a race against the French on who can control Malaysia. What the fuck is going on with this campaign? Kerosene, how you doing? What the fuck is going on with this campaign? France, this is not Poland 1939. We are not splitting the baby on this one. We're not King Solomon in this shit. Apple whiskey now. Oh. You don't need to add apple juice if the apple whiskey is good enough. Now, do you have actual Applejack or do you have Jack Daniel's apple? There's a big difference there. If you want some like real Applejack, like whiskey made from apples, you got to get it from New York. About the only thing that New York does good anymore. Besides bagels and pizza. All right, next naval invasion. And that's it. Yep, Georgia's next. We'll go sit right outside the minefield. And that shouldn't get us close enough for the invasion. Damn, the Grumpy Mean Machine's making some good headway. Taking that province only gave us a 9,400 war score? Really? Crimea should have been worth more than that. Nah, she's worth... Right now she's worth under $1 billion, but if we get a peace going, she'll be worth over $1 billion when her economy rebuilds. Yeah, so real apple whiskey is actually... its actual name is Applejack. And it's whiskey made from apples. Problem is, everybody thinks Applejack is Jack Daniel's apple because everybody calls Jack Daniel's apple Applejack. And I think they did it on purpose. You know, like they made Johnny Walker did a double black. Now you order, like you go to a bar, you order a double black. That's a a double Jack Daniels Black. Now they made a double black. So when that first came out and I went to a bar and I ordered a double black, they gave me a single double black, which I did not like. Instead of giving me a double black label. It's all fucking marketing. Yeah, we didn't sink the damn submarine. Okay. Doesn't like to order one history to world class. Yes, I will sell that to you. I think I only have one or two of those in my fleet as it is. What are we looking at? 100%, 5 turns. Okay. Beautiful. We've been at war with Russia for a year. My army has been launching invasions in places that don't make sense to me. But when it comes to like Siberian Russia, where we can easily outnumber them, or maybe not. Wow, our forces out here are non-existent. Okay, there's almost 3 million soldiers in Xinjiang. Why are we not launching an invasion into Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, or Tajikistan? And please, 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 I'm going to say this right now. Don't want, because I know the game's going to do it. They're going to launch a ground invasion to Afghanistan. Don't do it, please. I do not want to see my empire crumble. Yeah, it's Applejack is any whiskey that is distilled from apple, and it's fucking delicious. No additives for flavor. It's straight up distilled from apples. Can we sink it this time? We sank it. Good. Don't worry about that submarine anymore. Russia's the only other country that actually has a worse rating on technology than I do. More turns. What do you have against the stand, dude? Personally, been there, done that. Don't want to relive the experience. Holy shit, Scotland formed. And how the fuck did the Austrians get the Navy together to take over half of England? My hat's already been thrown on that rack, Josh. How the fuck did that happen? Yeah, because I can't get the tonnage together to invade. How the hell they do it? You see how my Austrian campaign's going? It's even worse than this campaign. Like, this campaign's amazing because we're pulling some shit out of our ass. And am I? I'm not too sober when I'm playing my weekly campaign, am I? Is that the problem? That might be the problem. I'm too sober when I'm playing that campaign. I'm not making bad decisions. Germany helped them most likely. Let's take a look. No, Germany hates them. Germany hates them. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Holy fuck! And in my campaign, I don't even hold like it's the Austro-Hungarian campaign, but I don't even hold Hungary my own. Like I don't even hold Hungary anymore. So it's basically just the Austrian campaign. There's no Hungarian crown. Yeah, the map is a very strange place right now. I mean, a good chunk of the Caribbean belongs to me. Wait. Italy holds Cuba. I think I need to go to war with Italy next. No, we got to go to war with France next. We got to kick them out of Asia. They are the last European power in Asia. Then we go after the Americans, which is a scary fucking proposition. But their fleet is so large. I think most of those ships are probably older than mine. About to move into 1934. Oh yeah, I took a screenshot of that map and I showed it to some of my friends. They had a fucking conniption fit. That's right, because England controlled all of Ireland except for Northern Ireland, instead of the other way around. I showed a picture of that to all my friends, and all my friends were big on Irish stuff, and they had fucking conniption fits. It was hilarious. Cuba is new little Sicily. Yep. Or what is it? I was watching Tex played. I think did he turn Florida Italian, or he's looking to take Florida for Italy? And he's like, it looks Italian, and he's not wrong. It like Florida kind of does look like Italy. So I'm like, yeah, okay, it works. And then these days, enough New Yorkers live down there that are Italian that yeah, you could call it fucking Italian, fucking Florida. You're not wrong, Josh. You're not wrong. Guess Michael Corleone got that for having. Yeah. Imagine how different history would have been if the revolution never happened down there. For such a small island in a small piece of the world, it had a big fucking impact. The United States now controls Gibraltar and Western Spain. Yeah. Portugal's, no one's invaded Portugal yet. I'm kind of surprised. I gotta look. Who's going to go to war with us next? Germany will. They're probably going to go back to war with us, followed by Italy. Wait, why is this still showing me Japan? Japan doesn't exist anymore. Why is it still showing me that? Wait, did they reform? They fucking reformed. They reformed with one province because I didn't have the tonnage to take it. You have to be kidding me. All right, let's move you into Shanghai. And we're going to bring you out this way. No. I'm going to go war France next, so I need you here. Let's dock you at... No, Manila's bigger, so we'll drop you at Manila. Looks like I have my back on the menu. I could have sent that battleship out here. Would have made it in time. And you know what? Southern Russia has oil. That is the Caucasus. We got to take it. We're playing as modern day China. We are in a race against the United States for the world's resources. Negative 81 million a month now. Jesus. We need that for a little while, but not too much longer. I need to close this war at Russia out. What is the map of Japan remind me of an old PS2? Ring Red. I don't know that one. Well, I think I can. They're operating in the Med, but they're not in the Black Sea, so I think I can beat them to it. Problem is, I need to go to peace. I absolutely have to. My economy is suffering. And it would be helpful for us as we're coming up on the 1935 refit. So having a peace before the refit to get our economy rebuilt, I need that. This campaign is going surprisingly well. How you doing, Kalal? I would say your whole name, except I probably fumble it. Callie's usually short. Yeah, I saw that. But I just saw Kali and Indiana Jones just popped into my head. Ring Red is what the invasion of home islands took place with the U.S. and Russia splitting Japan like they did with Korea, but with mechs. I'm going to have to look this game up. That sounds really fun. Wait. What the fuck just happened? We're communists now? Oh, no. I'm ending this. Fuck no, I'm not being communist. Just kidding. We're going to keep going. We're just fighting for the greater good now. Yes, we're fighting for the greater good. No, it's 34. Split government time. No, it's too early for the split government. I went from serving an emperor to serving Chiang Kai-shek to now serving fucking Mao Zedong. Fuck. You know, if I open my campaigns like Stealth 17 did with his weekly videos with the Admiral talks, which some of you guys have asked me to do, but I'm not going to copy what he does. I can make this a very fun intro. Introducing a new Admiral after communism comes in. I think I can make a fun intro video to that. How the hell? Oh, new government. So we're now at negative 210 million. Hold on a second. Let me look at politics. Wait. How the fuck are we now? We're communist, but it says we're a democracy. Or it just hasn't switched over yet. It hasn't switched over yet. Hold on. Gotta wait another turn. I swear this game wants me to rage quit. I swear it does. Fight to the end. We're not. And we've taken Georgia. Good. We'll take it, but yeah, we're not going to succeed. And why did you guys not go into port? Whatever. We'll try again. And speaking of which, fuck, where the hell did I send that CL? I think I put it into the Caribbean. And no one's been buying the F troop. That's been sitting there. So we're paying for that unnecessarily. Scrap you. Yeah, we put her at Georgetown. That's right. All right, time to move the Murdoch up to Lerwick to join the other two members of the A team. The dawn of the golden empire of China. You mean the dawn of the golden shower of China? You obviously you I think you guys understand my stance on communism. Oh God. New naval invasion. Southern Russia. Begin. Move everybody into... Actors, to your positions, please. Let's get us some oil for the greater good. No, I need a new catchphrase. I sound like I'm a fucking Tau player from fucking Warhammer now. I launch a naval invasion of southern Russia, and my army launches a land invasion for no reason, which you're not going to succeed at, probably. Soviets against Soviets. This is actually kind of interesting when you think about it. Oh, yeah, we're going to capture this before the army. Step down. Step down. Don't throw bodies away. We don't need you. Launch a fucking land invasion of Siberian Russia, please, because I can't naval invade it. Actually, I didn't realize the map went this far north. Holy shit. No, we're not working together. We're actually working against each other. I need them to invade places I can't. If they were working with me, they'd be invading other parts of Russia I can't reach. Right now, it's me racing for the oil against the army commander. He sees oil. He's like, oh, I'm going to bring that home. I see oil. I'm going to bring that home. Who gets there first? It's going to be me, motherfucker. Here, I thought your catchphrase was bayonets and butt stocks. It basically, no, my catchphrase is live like sickles. Or at least that's my motto. I think I produced enough one-liners over my series for you guys to have a few of them up there. And bayonets and buttstocks works. I'm landing Marines, damn it. I'll drop my bombardments in danger close and tell them to charge into it. Use a shrapnel as a shield. Trophy for the political leaders trying to keep your... Oh, how cute. They're sending one heavy cruiser. 1932, so she might actually be a little dangerous. No, my motto is live like sickles. The hospitality tents and ships for all is my campaign slogan. Now just picture this. Sickles and Cassius Clay merged into one person. Then you have me. It's like she might as well look like Grandpa. You know, it's funny. You guys all told me to watch the Fat Electrician videos, and I watched this one on Cassius Clay. Like, I knew a lot about the man, but I didn't know that much about him. And I'm just like, yeah, I want to go out like he did. That's right, we got a Mr. Chi and a John Hannibal in the house. Look at this. 3 forward dual 7s. 4 aft dual 7s. And we got 6 broadside 3-inchers. Though we still only have, and we got quad torp launchers on each side. And one in the bow. I kind of wish she was in this battle by herself, though. I think we'd win this. She's a lot sexier than my battleship is, I can be honest. Picture the whole fleet here. No. That's a good screenshot for the next episode. Oh, wait for the smoke to clear. Now I need to get one of the new cruiser. Yes, I'm not paying attention to battle, I know. The battleship is where all the action is. And yeah, we're already dropping her down. She is an older design. Speaking of which, we gotta drop our speed a little bit here. There we go. Now our accuracy's climbing. Burn, baby, burn. My form of communism is better than your form of communism. I didn't see one go out. Never saw identifying her, so I can't tell if she fired or not. But their technology is worse than mine. I don't think they have that torpedo range. moving away from us. Let's turn in tighter. Keep her in range. It's the Mo gun, so she's a little behind on technology. She was the first of her class. Why is my battlecruiser not firing? There she goes. Welcome to town. This is my newest battlecruiser right here, too. Oh, she's a sexy beast. Definitely the talking to town by the looks of her. 14-inch barrels, 4-8-inch secondaries, and a shit ton of fucking torpedo tubes. We've already launched. How many tubes do I have on her? Yeah, we got 12 tubes per side on the ship. She's trying to run away. I don't want to stern chase her, though. That always ends up bad. Oh! That was a good hit. I think, no, we didn't get our engines. She is flooding now. I'd hate to be on the ship receiving all this fire. You know, everybody's not in the damage control teams are down in the Citadel just listening to all these hits land going. Fuck, we're gonna die. I could never serve on a warship. I was looking at something else. Come on, go down, baby. You know you want to go down for me. Someone's going to hear that comment and get my channel demonetized. There she goes. She's only worth 1,600 points. 1932 ship heavy cruiser only worth 1,600 points. Cost of 100. She costs less than my fucking destroyer does. She's a 1932 ship. She costs less than my destroyer. Yeah, that was fulfilling. We actually haven't had a fight in a little bit now, so that felt a little fulfilling watching that go down. What Russian ships are not cheap? And they want to launch another invasion of Hokkaido. We failed the last time, but the fleet's still in position, so we'll try again. I mean, yeah, I mean, they're still there. I didn't put them back into port, so 4 more turns here. And the army's only advanced 8%. And that's with the help of France and Austro-Hungary. Why the fuck are we not invading Siberian Russia? Why are we not invading Kazakhstan? Why are you not invading the landlocked goddamn countries? Those fights didn't happen. They did not exist. I did not run away from those. I mean, for fuck's sake, those battle cruisers are almost as heavy as my battleships are. And that one fight with the fucking battleship that was almost 100,000 tons. Which thankfully we got away from. Exactly, Jeremy. That big 3-letter word, though. These days, the big word is lithium. But for this time period, OIL is it. %16%. Yeah. My Marines will get this done before you guys. Go invade Azerbaijan, which is not really worth much. I figured that'd be worth more. They have oil and they're only 327 million? Really? Turkmenistan has oil. Go get Kyrgyzstan. They have oil. Army logistics for the Soviets is at 1%. But then again, we're only at 18. I really wish I could understand the math behind army logistics in this game. We're at negative 153 million a month. What the fuck's going on with my economy? All right, we got to finish this invasion and call for a peace. Hopefully they'll take, because my economy's fucking crushed. You not negotiate with our fellow Soviets. Well, when the Chinese communists took over, there was no redistribution. The poor stayed poor, and the poor elites got wealthy. This is cheaper. Okay. How's this looking? 29% chance. That's not even a flip of the coin. Oh, good God. What the hell is my government doing? Don't act surprised. What the fuck is my government doing? I want to know. All right, now it's negative 186 million, though I'm going to be broke in 3 turns. Yeah, so with our government right now, it says democracy, though we're it said the communists took over, though we're a democracy. Naval budget negative 25%, GDP growth negative 45. But we get plus 55% province income and negative 90% unrest. Negative 90% unrest. So I'm not going to be able to bring us back around to a monarchy, am I? Yeah, I mean, make this make sense to me. How is the government a democracy? It's if it's a fucking communist government. Same with Russia. They have a communist government, but they're labeled as a democracy. Make this fucking make sense to me. Because that's the complete opposite of a democracy. Or, you know what? Never mind. If you go off of democracy in its purest terms back to the Greek era, yeah, communism is democracy. But if you go back onto its purest terms, democracy, exactly. Oh, they're still pumping out submarines, which I want to keep sinking. Yes, I'll sell those to you. Because I'm going broke. I don't care at this point. I went from having over $1 billion to nothing. Because the fucking communists took over. No, it's more like 1 + 1 = 5 in their minds. So I'm going to design new ships in 1935, but I'm not going to be able to fucking build any. We're 2 turns away from being broke. Minus 100 plus minus 100. Think another submarine. Sink some more transports. Holy shit, we got Kyushu. Or Kyushu. Now, holy shit, we actually won that. All right, so now they want us to go back to Hokkaido. Let's go. And I guess we'll sit here until the game gives it to us. Future plans. It's almost complete. We just got to kick the French out. I'm also a little worried about going to war with them. I mean, we are one of the 4 superpowers. Because I can't believe I'm saying this. We actually have to include Austria-Hungary as a superpower because they're still around and not getting their ass kicked by anybody else. Like Japan's on its way out. Like they just reformed and they got 1 province left. And as soon as I go to war with them, I'm going to take it from them. Soviet Union should have collapsed already. Germany's below us now. So the 5 superpowers left are us, Austro-Hungary, Italy, France, and United States. And Austro-Hungary and Italy should not be on the list considering they have no... Wait, Austro-Hungary has 16 ships and they have a higher power rating than I... How big are their fucking battleships? They got 6 battleships, 3 heavy cruisers, and 7 submarines. They managed to take over half of fucking England, which I couldn't do. How big are these fucking things? They got 526,000 tons in the water with 9 ships and 7 submarines, which also equals me. Probably over. What the fuck? I know sinking one of those, if all those battleships are like 90,000 plus tons and I sink one of them, that's a war win right there, just dropping one of them. Oh, and we now hold southern Russia. So let's start moving the fleet around. I got money from somewhere. Oh, I was building ships. That's right. All right. Let's bring it up here, boys. Time to complete the Russian tour. Because after this, there's nothing I can conquer that doesn't require the army. Weight of numbers, Josh. I'm China. Weight of numbers. I will throw men fucking overboard. I will launch them out of fucking cannons. We got bodies to spare. We're China. Okay, what country? 20. Okay, 29,000 tons. What country? Malta. Uh, okay, we're making a quick stop, boys. We'll take Malta. We'll make a quick stop at Malta. We're already here. We're right next to it. I will launch my men out of torpedo tubes and fucking scuba gear and have them fucking grab onto the bottom of their holes and fucking strap on suicide vests. Yes, we're going bankrupt. Goodbye. Oh no, I'm still building multi-billion-dollar ships. Don't get me wrong. I just think we're going to lose our entire fleet before I can replace it. But I'm just waiting for my communist overlords to come kick in my office door now and shoot me in the head because I'm overspending. And the U.S. discovered oil in their own provinces, so they don't have to go looking anywhere else for the time being. Oh, hey, look, the communists shit out $1 billion for me. That's not going to last long. You're going to overseas command of your ships. You're going to fire. No, Admiral Grumpa remains in command. He's just throwing his men in a useful direction when he gets angry with them. All right, have a good night, Jeremy. $1 billion. Yeah, it's not going to last long. Before the communists took over, $1 billion lasted me how many years? 6 years, and I stayed above $1 billion. I was just managing to stay above. They took over, and I lost everything. Just like real life. Have a good one. 100%. 3 more turns. Okay. Do I request a peace with the Russians now and leave this one port open for a later invasion? Let's try. I need peace. I need peace. I need my economy to rebuild. Because we do our refits this month, this turn. All right, Josh, 1935 refits. You're in charge of me again. And this time, if I design something disastrous, your name is going on it. I can pretend I'm drunk and just act like me when I'm sober. Nah, I just hit the edge of tipsy, so you're still good. Yeah, it's January 35, so it's time for the refits, though. We don't have the money to refit anything. We're still going to do it, though. I don't even think we actually really didn't research anything either. Actually, a new cruiser design was 2 months away. What is it? Advanced Battle Cruiser 4. So, yeah, that's going to have to be held off on. Yeah, we really haven't researched too much because we have no money going into it right now. All right, let's take a look here. All right, Men in Tights should be on refit 3, so they get deleted. Yep. Delete. 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 So History of the World gets refit 3. Oh, no, Josh. You're not getting out of it that easy. I'm like a fucking 300-pound pity. It's going to take at least 2 to 3 of you guys to hold me back. So honestly, I don't think we've really unlocked any technology to upgrade the ships with. To be honest with you, I really don't think we have. Yeah, we still have forced boilers, gas turbine engines, auxiliary 3, shaft 3, electric 2, actually, I don't think I'm refitting anything right now. No, we literally have not researched anything. I mean, new sonar, we have new sonar, that's it. Shit. Yeah, I think we're skipping the 1935 refit. The only thing we have new is sonar. It's not even worth designing new ships with that. Because I know we didn't unlock a new destroyer hull. I would have been jumping with joy if I'd seen that. You guys know I love my destroyers. Hold on. So the shipyards finished building this turn. Yep, they did. So let me see how. What's my heaviest destroyer? Is 2800. If I can't build a heavier destroyer, we haven't advanced far enough. I don't do cheap, Josh. Ooh, that's a big fucking hole. Exactly. No, but like the only thing we unlocked is a sonar upgrade, and that's not even worth paying for because I'm taking down submarines like they don't exist. They're not doing any damage to my ships. Yeah, we still max at 2800 with the destroyers. I mean, I can go bigger with my battleships, but the first one just hit the water. And this is going to be no different than that ship. Outside of hull design, it's going to be no different. So, yeah, I think we wait till 1940. Well, look at it this way. These ships are going to be cheaper in 5 years from now. The ships I have now will be the budget ships in 5 years. C4 main turrets. I'm not building a French ship. No. No francophone, damn it. All right. Gotta wait another fight because we literally didn't unlock any technology, to be honest with you. So, moving forward. You're getting off lucky, Josh. You're getting off lucky. No bad designs named after you. Even Nelson doesn't want a Nelson class battleship. Come on. You probably take one look at it and roll over in his grave. You know, I'd like to say there are some Chinese designs I could base my ships off of, but yeah, they don't exist. I'll agree to a piece. We'll see if it comes or not. I'm doubtful. One more turn. Then we'll have Malta. And which I actually really don't want. I don't need an island in the middle of the Mediterranean. Or should I go to war with Italy next? No, we gotta go. Fuck. I need to go war with France. And being stuck in the middle of the Med with them is not a great idea. Quad turrets into hell in the fucking no. No. I'm all about doing Frankenstein shit, but that's such a. I try to keep it realistic, at least. I'm trying to keep it realistic. or semi-realistic. That I know that's a design that did take place. I know it happened. But universally, everybody's like, yeah, this is a bad idea. Quad turrets. Come on, guys. I know, I want to design something big and ugly. I really do. But I think I wait till 1940. Because maybe I'll have the quad turrets by then. I don't have them yet. Maybe I do a quad with a triple on top. Yeah, we'll just take the money. Which doesn't do as much. All right, so I need to get our unrest high enough to get our government kicked out. But holy shit, we're not at war with anybody. All right, which is the Lerwick fleet? You're not the Lerwick fleet. You're the Caribbean fleet. Oh, look at all these ports we have to choose from. Yeah, go to Jamaica. That's our new one. Have fun, boys. And you're not allowed to convert to Rastafarianism while you're there. And Lerwick fleet, return to Lerwick. All right, I'm going to take a 5-minute bio break and I'll be right back. It's not going to be 5 minutes, but I'll be right back. And I'm back. All discovery. Syria. Okay. Hopefully the US and France go to war with each other. New torpedoes that might soon be added to the Navy's arsenal. Do not comment. All right. Now, okay, now we're growing at 6%. See what the next few turns bring us. We gotta get our unrest up. I need to do everything possible to get our unrest up and get the fucking government kicked out. Because I'm going broke again next turn. For fuck's sake. I have the cheapest fleet on the fucking water right now. And we went from negative 200 million to negative 350. What the fuck just happened? Our economy should be recovering. Jeez. This fucking game makes you want to drink. And actually, does anybody know when the update comes out? Because I know the saves are all going to be wiped out, which is going to piss me off. I already know they're coming, but it's still going to piss me off. Mark IV 7-inch guns, okay. Fucking communist government. It's only growing at 6%. Crew training, back to the bottom. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. What the fuck just happened? Fuck, I'm going to max out the tech budget and drive myself broke and see what the fuck happens. I mean, really, I've been in charge of the Navy since 1890, so I'm pretty fucking ancient at this point. Yes, I want to see if they're gonna what the hell the game's gonna do. This is the first time I'm gonna go broke multiple times. I want to see what the fuck the game's gonna do to me. Is it gonna punish me? Is it gonna kick me out of office? I actually thought I was going to end the stream at 5 hours, but now I want to know what's going to happen. I want to see what the game's going to do. They gave me $874 million, a plus 1% upgrade on my budget, and minus 1% to GDP. Yeah, we'll take the most expensive option. Plus 2. Wait, which one gives us the most unrest? Plus 2 unrest. Yeah, most expensive option, most unrest. Plus 1 unrest. Plus 3 unrest. There we go. Which brought us to 2.1 unrest. Make that math makes... oh, wait. My bad. It's communist math. And we'll be broke in 3 turns again. Yeah. My bad. 2 turns. I'm going to drive unrest up and keep going broke and see what the hell happens. Now we're unlocking technologies. Yep, we're going broke again. Empire of Japan had... Wait, did Japan went Imperial again? They got one fucking province and went back to Imperial? Oh my god, this fucking campaign. Oh Lord. Yeah, but there's another update coming out prior to that. It's going to wipe the saves out. Or I think I can update do the update now, and it's going to wipe everything. Let's go back to war with the Soviets. Why not? +1 unrest, +2 unrest, +3 unrest, +3 unrest. They did not even give us +3 unrest. That gave us 0.1 increase in unrest. Communist math. You gotta love it. And we're now at negative 480 million. How the hell are you supposed to continue the campaign like this? Our economy's not recovering. That is, so if I update it now, it will be the save wipe. It goes official in 9.3. Okay. Shit. So I read that as the 9th day of March 2024. So the update's out now. Because I do day, month, year. I know some people do month, day, year. I do day, month, year. -2 unrest, no. -2 unrest, no. +4 unrest. Okay, we're at 2.5. I have no idea, Josh. So this is going to give me +4 unrest. We're at 2.5. Let's see what that gives us. Okay, it gave us 0.4 unrest. It didn't give us 4 unrest. It gave us 0.4 unrest. Okay, we'll go Occupy Fiji. Let's go. Where are my 2 fleets in the Pacific? Still in the Sea of Japan. Oh shit, I never docked them. Wait, I thought we controlled North Hokkaido. Whatever, you're going to Fiji. Have fun, boys. I hear they have beautiful women. And who's sitting outside of Lerwick? All right, get into port like I ordered you to. Yes, I know we're going to broke again. Let's see if the game actually punishes me. So it updated today then. So there's probably an update waiting to download on Steam, which might explain some of the glitches we've seen. But does it give a time when it goes live? Did it give a time? So my save files are probably dead as soon as I close out for the night. My save files might be dead. Still growing at plus 6%. We should be growing faster than that. Well, I'm losing my save wipes. I'm going to keep going and going broke and see if the game actually kicks me out of command. I think it'd be interesting to see if that actually does happen. So this will be a good experiment for us. You want me to go for North Honshu after I move one of my fleets? Oh, the Japanese government collapsed again. Yeah, because they only had one province. Of course they collapsed. All right, boys, turn around. Fuck the small Caribbean island. You're not going to Tahiti. Let's go. We were making sure all the manga belongs to us. Along with all the hentai. And now we're unlocking technologies. Now I'm driving myself broke. %0 chance with one fleet in the region? How much would help? We need 133,000 tons. One fleet's 127,000. Oh, don't worry, Josh. I'll make sure they still create a Bible Black for you. I'm probably going to get demonetized just for saying that. You don't want all that natural spring water never touch me. Large industrials propose redistribution of government's budget in favor of industrial sectors. But the Army Navy. Yeah, you know what? What gives us the most unrest? Right here. Give me more money. That raises us to 3.6. I'm not going to be able to kick the communists out of power, am I? Is it possible to kick communists out of power in this game? Yeah, I'm still going. A lot later than I thought I would be honest with you. Actually, how long has this stream been going now? 5 hours and 20 minutes. Fuck it. Let's keep going. Make it an even 6. Right now we're running an experiment because the new live patch is out and it's going to erase my saves. So I'm driving myself broke to see if the game actually punishes me. No, we're not doing another 12-hour stream, Josh. I'll go 6 hours. I'm not doing another 12. That'll make me go broke. Yeah, they gave me more money. Look at that. All of a sudden, more money appeared. All of a sudden, more money appeared. Look at that. Concerning I know I can stay awake for 48 hours, I don't think I could sit here and play a fucking game for 48 hours. I would do it for, you know what? If I can guarantee a fucking upfront donation to do something like that on a live stream, I would. I've done it many a time. Nothing that affects the government. Okay. +3 on rest. Let's go for it. Yes. Give me more money. Make the people unhappy. Broken again next turn. Well, it's 1 in the morning for me, Josh. And when I did that 12-hour stream, I said, fuck it, let's keep going. The sun was coming up. I knew it was time to end it. But I'm kind of pissed. I said, let's keep going for an even 12. When I shut down the stream, we were just short of an even 12. Just short of it. I was kind of pissed. When I woke up the next day and saw that, I was actually kind of pissed off. I thought it hit an even 12 when I closed the stream out, but I hadn't. And my screaming and cursing hasn't woken you up, Rainy? Damn. I must have a sexy, soothing voice. +3 on rest, yes. Oh, we got ourselves up to 4.3 on rest. See, with any other government, you see +4 on rest, you get +4 on rest. With the communist government, you get points of a full point. After the extra ranges, my voice make you feel sexy. Does it make you feel randy? Or does it just put you to sleep like I think it does? Oh shit, you're right. It is spring forward. Look, all of a sudden I have more money. Look at that. I don't have to worry about going broke, apparently. The game just keeps giving me money. It hasn't punished me yet. I mean, I'd have to role play to kick myself out of office at this point. I hate that spring forward shit. I got the morning shift next week. Fuck. +5 unrest. I'll take it. Anything to overthrow my current government. I keep seeing Republic of China show up in the log on the left. If any of you guys pay attention to that, it just makes me want to shove my finger down my throat and puke. Well, if you're damn tired, 2 glasses of whiskey sure shit knock your ass out. But I'm pretty sure listening to me talk would knock you out too. You guys are all like, hey, we want to hear you do an audiobook. If I do an audiobook and you guys listen to me while you're driving, listen to my voice ramble on, you guys might just fall asleep at the wheel. I'm a little worried about that. Oh, and they want us to go after Fiji again. Oh, shit. We actually took North Honshu. Really? Okay. Let's try again up here at Hokkaido. Fuck Fiji. All the manga and hentai belongs to me. We said a civil war option when the government... Yeah, but after the next update, we're not going to see anything else. I mean, this game is finished for all intents and purposes. Hopefully they take the lessons learned from this game, because they did an excellent job with a lot of stuff in this game. Anything that happens with this game going forward is going to be on modders, and there aren't many of them. People have really given up on what this game is, though it does what it does very well. You know, just like I said, I was working on an audio project, and when I was editing it, I did not like the way it sounded. But then again, it's like a lot of things, like people don't like the sound of their own voice when they hear it recorded, stuff like that. Like, I'm a little more used to it now that I've been doing YouTube. I knew you thought my voice was sexy, Rainy. No, so like people who've never heard their voice before recorded are very critical of it when they hear it for the first time. I've gotten used to it. What surprised me when I heard my voice recorded for the first time was actually how deep it can be. And that's what surprised me the most. No, it's just, but when it goes to the audiobook I told you guys I was working on, and I was working on Boys at Company H to be the first release, I felt my editing was slipshod at best because I'm a one-man show. I mean, I'm not a monetized YouTuber. I keep making jokes about, YouTube demonetizing me. I only make money from you guys and your memberships and any super chats I receive. So honestly, I haven't even earned enough money on this channel to get paid out at one time after 2 years. But I just was not happy with the finished product. And I'm going to do a second attempt at it. It's probably just going to take me a few more months. I got a few other projects coming up, such as the Lincoln Highway Drive. And that's where I'm putting my money to right now. You know, Josh, if anybody actually like any other YouTuber approached me and asked me to do like voice work for them, I'd do it for free just to get myself out there, to be honest with you. Like people like my voice, they want to hear my voice and they want to hear me do like diaries or anything like that. Like I'll do it for free for other people. I don't care. It's like, I enjoy this. And I actually, when I first, I actually tried getting into the voice acting a few years ago, and I did a lot of documentaries for college kids for free. And I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed the hell out of it. And so if anybody wants me to do something like that, I'm more than happily do it and not even charge them. Because I find this fun. You know, and it drives me up a wall when I hear YouTubers complaining. And there is a burnout. Like you've heard me say before, there is a burnout. When you're trying to do X, Y, and Z and you have a regularly set schedule. Like I have a regularly set schedule in my videos. And I'm trying to match that schedule against my work life. Sometimes I meet it, sometimes I don't. So there's a bit of a burnout there. Or like with the GTCW videos, I played it so much. I've been playing that game since it came out. I've been making videos every other day for it for 2 years straight. We could tell when you do the historical records entries. What do you mean by that, Josh? I sound burned out, or I actually try? I mean, what gives you the most unrest? For unrest and more war. Yes. More unrest and more war. And holy shit, 86% chance of taking northern Hokkaido. But 10 turns. Yes, we're going broke again. Kick me out of office. I dare you, computer. I mean, it depends on the battle. Some of the battles are just, I mean, you have to understand how much I edit out. I really edit a lot of it out. Like I work a full-time job and then I come home and I sit down and make these videos. That can take me upwards of 6 to 7 hours sometimes. Now, part of that, I'm not actually doing anything. Part of that is it actually going through the video editor, splicing everything together. So that takes upwards of an hour plus right there. So, but like I'll come home, I'll do the game, cut a few hours of it out, splice it all together, and while that's splicing together, I'll go take a nap, set my alarm, wake up, go back. Okay, it's good to go. Throw it onto YouTube, type in all the descriptions and all that stuff, and then go to bed. And then wake up a few hours earlier and go back to work. Why is the economy so bad? Yeah, Mao Zedong took over. We are now communism. You notice we no longer have the imperial flag. We no longer have the nationalist flag. We have the Republic of China Navy flag. And we've been going broke every turn. I've gone broke how many times now, Josh? I think it's 8 times at my last count. I've gone broke 8 times. And this is something I worry about in my campaigns, is me running out of money and the game ending. but it hasn't happened yet. Apparently, I'm so OG I am Comrade Admiral Grandpa because they're afraid to kick me out of power. I've gone broke 8 times since the communists taken over. I'm literally trying to get this campaign to end by the game kicking me out of command. Because the new update came out while I'm playing, which is going to wipe all my saves. So the Austria campaign's over and this campaign's over as of today. If I took over, sure shit wouldn't be communist. And we wouldn't be the Republic of China. We'd be the Republic of Whiskey. And we'd actually run like a republic. People could try to vote me out, but they'd love me too much. Oh, look, I got another $1 billion. So my biggest fear in every campaign I've played is going fucking broke. Apparently, I don't have to worry about that. Roleplay wise, yes, it makes sense. Yeah, I discussed it earlier. So for the weekly campaign, I'm going to do Italy next. And for the live stream, I'm going to do Spain. So the other 2 smallest nations I can play. So I have a feeling a lot of people are going to say, "Oh, you're copying text from Black Pants Legion because I like my torpedo boats early game, and that's how he plays." And he's a bigger YouTuber than me. So I'm just trying to, at this point, I'm just trying to see if they kick me out of power. Yeah, I'd say I lost some viewers because of that. Or maybe because of my comments, but who knows. But this is not exactly exciting to watch right now. Oh yeah, I love the 1890 start. I can't play my torpedoes outside of 18. To play the torpedo boats the way I do, you have to start in 1890. Like Stealth 17, Brother Monroe, and a few of the other YouTubers who do this game don't like starting in 1890 because they're not torpedo guys. They don't like getting a knife fight range. They want their big guns. So they have to start at like 1910 and later for that stuff to really work. And, you know, I love my torpedo. I love getting into knife fighting range with my torpedoes, which is why I think a lot of people who like this game started watching me is because I'm knife fight range early game. Like, I'm having fun with this game. Like, I'm not sitting at range from start to finish. I'm a little more aggressive than most other players are. Same with GTCW. I mean, that's why a lot of you guys watch me. I'm just aggressive. That's my play style. And quite honestly, when I was in the Army, that's how I trained to fight. I'm an old school paratrooper. I mean, that's how I trained to fight at the tail end of the Cold War. I'm an old school guy. It's like, as a light infantryman, as a paratrooper, your best defense and your best offense are the same thing. Get in close, grab them by the fucking belt, and start dry humping them. Appreciate the wonkiness. Actually, I do love the wonkiness of the designs also, to be honest with you. Well, my play style is just grab onto the belt and hold on for dear life, and it works. My biggest victories come out of the early campaign, where the other YouTubers, their biggest losses are early campaign. For me, that my biggest wins are early campaign. It's just different play styles. It's different ways of looking at the game. You know, same with GGCW. A lot of you guys go, how do you do this? How do you do that? I'm like, it's an intrinsic understanding of how it works. Like, I can't explain it, but I just apply my training, my thought process to the game. And you all seen that. I'm just aggressive. Oh, I'm on defense. Attack. Oh, I'm facing a larger enemy. Attack, but I'm attacking from this angle. It's just my thought process. And I catch flack for it in the comments all the time. Well, you should have done this, should have done that. Like, well, you don't know if that would have worked or not, but what I did worked. Sorry, I just went on a little bit of a rant there. I do apologize for that. But it's just the best way of explaining my thought process when it comes to military, when it comes to strategy games, when it comes to military games. The way I was brought up and trained in the U.S. military was late 80s, early 90s, Battle of the Fulda Gap type of training. You know, I was in the machine gun team. It was drilled into my head. You're going to hit the battlefield and you got a 30-second life expectancy. Okay. How do you survive that? Grab them by the fucking belt and hang on for dear life. And I apply that in the games. Oh, no. It's not calculated aggression. There's no calculation to it. It's pure aggression. Pure and unadulterated. You find an enemy, you grab a hold, and you don't let go. Like, especially working as a paratrooper, you may not land where you're supposed to land. Like, when American paratroopers, I don't know if you guys ever watched those mass jumps on YouTube. 99% of YouTubers base their channel on what someone else. Yeah. You're right, Rainey. And that's what a lot of YouTube tells me to do that. YouTube tells me to do that. I'm like, but that's not what I do. That's not what I want. That's not what I'm here for. Like I told you, like the audiobook thing, I'm going to try to revive it. I wasn't happy with, because I was going to release the first chapter this month. I just wasn't happy with how it worked out post editing. But I'm going to try to rework that again, but it'll probably be after my road trip on the Lincoln Highway. Some of you guys have asked me to do reaction videos. I'm not a big fan of doing reaction videos, because I'm not going to add anything to it or take anything away from it. And I don't want to... I don't want to critique other people's work. If I critique other people's work, it's going to be directly to that person. I don't want to get on YouTube, do a video critiquing another YouTuber, because I'm not doing it face-to-face with that YouTuber. Actually, quite often, believe it or not. Except for the one time it counted. V-Man, I'm one of the... I actually jumped into Iraq during the invasion back in 2003. So I'm one of the few guys that actually has a combat stain on their wings. And that was the one jump where I did not land where I was supposed to. But it was a combat jump, so that's to be expected. I landed about 3 kilometers out off position. But that's a hard story to describe. Not face to face. That's really not a story you can convey like over a YouTube channel. Like maybe if I got a few other guys from the jump together and we did like a forum on it, be easier that way so you get a broader understanding of it. But just me trying to tell my story of what happened, I don't think I could put it across correctly. But that's the only time I had a jump where I did not drop in the right place. And I was literally 3 kilometers off. And the drop zone was so fucking muddy that believe it or not, when you guys read, like, well, that's most YouTubers. They stick to what works. But going back to my story, so the best way to describe it's like when you guys read about like the Civil War and the Mud March, and you're like, that can't happen. That should have never happened. Like it's kind of hard to believe when you read it. But I've personally lived it. So when we jumped into Iraq, our colonel, before the jump, said our drop zone's a little muddy. No, that was a fucking understatement. What he didn't tell us was it's farmland that's been farmed for 3,000 plus fucking years and had a middle of nowhere monsoon blow through it in northern fucking Iraq. So I landed 3 kilometers off target, and that 3 kilometers took me about fucking 12 hours through all the fucking mud. So now when I read the mud story from the Civil War, I'm like, yeah, I've been through it. I lived it. This shit is so believable to me now. It was a broken stick jump. Yeah. So at least you can say you actually know someone. Like, even though I'm a YouTuber, you haven't met me personally. Hey, you met a guy who actually has a combat jump, or you at least listen to someone talk. Even though there's a lot of controversy on it being a combat jump, also, but that's neither here nor there. No, Josh, I would have preferred the marshlands of Normandy. I would have preferred that. Stealth's been doing the same thing for God. Yeah. You know what? Stealth's been doing the same thing for a long time, and he's admitted it. He's wanted to change. But he's trapped. So one of the things people don't look at is the YouTube algorithm. And the algorithm, like, you hear YouTubers say it all the time. You hear me repeat it sometimes, but I don't say anything until the end of my videos at the outro, and I know a lot of you guys aren't listening to at that point, unless you fell asleep listening. But the algorithm is a very, very real thing. And when you change what you're doing on the channel, like you built your channel on this game and you change what you're playing, the algorithm don't like that. And it will bury you. See, like, I got lucky when I started putting this game up on my channel. The algorithm didn't hurt me. It actually helped me. Like adding this game to my channel, actually, believe it or not, I can't even say the algorithm helped me. Just doing the live streams themselves have helped me out so much with this channel. Because more people are watching my live streams than they are the main videos. And they're watching them after the live streams are over, which amazes the hell out of me. Military background makes you genuine contrary. Yes and no. Because I'm not playing any modern war games. And I'm not going to put those on my channel. Number one, because been there, done that. And number two, I'm going to be overly critical of whatever I'm going to play. The way I do like Grand Tactician, which is how most of you guys I'm looking at right now on screen have discovered me, is yes, I'm military, but I'm also a reenactor. And I spent most of my life studying the Civil War, so I know the thought process behind the Civil War. I know the thought process of the tactics. And do I follow that to? Obviously not. I don't. I apply my own learning to it. But even you guys have to admit, you watch my videos, like I'm doing the same thing over and over again. It's just me being an aggressive. And hold on, let me go on Discord a second here because the only time, so let me bring up Discord. I am looking for that massive battle. Yeah, 123,000 against 209,000 posted by Ramshaw. I've only had battles that big in my live stream because of a glitch. I've never had that on my main campaign. I've never had that on my main campaign. I would love that on my main campaign. You look at my main campaigns, it's always the same thing. I'm beating the enemy down so bad. I have to, like this, my recent campaign. Like when I set up the rules for my campaign, I set strategic timelines to give the AI an advantage. And it didn't work. And we're at war with the Soviets again. I got to keep the game rolling. I just saw lost viewers, so I know why, because I'm ranting. All right, Lerwick Fleet. Let's move you guys in. Oh, shit. Mo Guns, we got to disband you. So you're going to mothballs. See if somebody buys you. And I moved the Caribbean Fleet back, didn't I? Where did I send the? There they are, Kingston. I sent them to Jamaica. It's the only place I can invade them, so we're going right there. Yeah, but I looked at numbers on that. I looked at numbers on that picture. I've never had battles like that. I wish I did. I've in all my regular campaign videos, you've never seen a battle like that. So a bad taste in my mouth from the military. What do you mean by that? I'm sorry, V-Man. Can you elaborate a little bit? I'm just asking a little bit of elaboration just to understand your experience. That's all I'm asking. Because the military meant a lot to me. And everybody's experiences vary. Because I made a lot of lifelong friends out of the military that do some shit that I wasn't proud of. Yeah, but that's part of the job. But if you're talking about what happened with the withdrawals, yeah, I feel you. I buried myself in a bottle for a fucking week and had to pull some guys away from fucking ending themselves. So I fully understand. Inserted by Chopper, things didn't go well. Happens. Like I said, I jumped in, but that's just one part of the small piece of the pie. What happened there? That was day one of an entire fucking year. It was day several hundred and something of a 20-year career. Adeline, how you doing this evening? Yeah, you are a bit late in joining. Holy shit, I'm going almost 6 hours now. Holy crap. Are we going to have a repeat of the 12 hours from the other week? Who knows? I'm still wide awake. So, what's going on right now is the new update for the game came out while I was playing, and all my save files are going to be broken. So the Austria campaign is officially dead as of today, and this campaign on the live stream is going to end today when I close out the game. So I'm just running around doing random shit, and we are now just chatting, which actually is quite fun. So you watch me play, you want to chat about something? Let's go for it. I'm all about... As long as you guys want to keep going, I'll keep going. That's my mantra. As long as you guys want to watch, as long as you guys want to talk, let's go. Nearly 8 p.m. Where are you? 8 p.m. Where are you in? New Zealand? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was about to say Thailand, and you just woke up from having some fun. I was getting naval invasion going to Russia. This is the last province of Russia I can naval invade. I need 73,000 tons to do it. Got a second fleet on the way. The other two are not going to make it in time, but we'll see if we can take it or not. And if we fail, yeah, I got it, V-Man. All right, start moving the third fleet into position. You have to go X again. All right. Dig a hole straight down the earth. I'd end up in New Zealand. From where I am, if I dug straight down, probably the Pacific. I got to look at that. So I'm in southern. I'm New York City. It's Staten Island, New York City. So if I dug straight through, picturing a world map, I'd either end up on the east coast of China or in the fucking Pacific. So I'd probably drown before I got there. Oh, 2 destroyers are coming out to play. Hello. Light damage only? Okay. Look at this. I'm like, so finances, we're pushing everything to the limit. We still have not been kicked out of office after how many turns of going broke. So, yeah, I'm not worried about it anymore. So next refit, we're going balls to the walls, money on everything. And we're building the biggest we can build. I think I'm going to take this campaign to one more rebuild just to see what we can build. That's not a bad place to end up. I got to visit Portugal one of these days. It always looks so fucking beautiful in the pictures. I got to visit. Dear Admiral, we have forced the peasants to 1/4 rations so you may continually defeat the glorious victory. I think that happened about 2 years ago in game. We sunk them this time. All right. They came out damaged and we sunk them. You're in the circle? Good. 98% chance with those 2 fleets there. I got a third one on the way, which I don't need. But we'll let them continue traveling. No, never mind. I'm going to do what I did last time. Yep, we need to prepare a war with France. So moving to Taihan or Tainan. So I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and the game is still loading. Okay. End up in southwest New Zealand, still in the water, though. What the hell is a computer building that is still loading? The worst part about this game is waiting for this computer to build new ships. All right, is the log even moving? Okay, it's moving. All right. There we go. I was about to get real worried there. If I had to close out the game again, we might lose the save. You were saying France are rebuilding a shit ton of old ships? Yep, they are. The witching hour against 2 submarines. Let's see what happens. Witching hour took no damage. Okay. I was a little worried I was going to have to close the game out again for a second and reopen it, and my saves would be broken. Now we're down to... Who the... Yeah, get out of... Yeah, you guys are leaving? Leave. Please. You're ruining my invasion chances. Either fight us or leave. You guys go to Shanghai. France, France, France. They love us, so I don't want to go to war with them. But they're in my backyard. I don't care where they go as long as they leave the invasion area. So I go back up to 98%. Germany wants to go back to war with us. So I should move my 3rd fleet into the region. That's something else I should be able to... That's something I should be able to do in this game. Is build an order of battle for fleets. And not worry about ships disappearing off to other ports to get repaired or refueled, and just have a set order of a battle. That's something that they need to add into this game. Their logistics are 1% below mine. Holy shit! Whoa, 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 whoa. They lost? Did they lose or did they scrap all those heavy ships? They're down to 5 destroyers and 3 submarines. They're building 11 ships, but they had those 50,000-ton battle cruisers and a 90,000-ton battleship. What the fuck happened? Like, if I'm going to go back to war with them, now is the time. Fucking increase tensions. Back to war, baby. Back to war. RTW3, what is that? Oh, they did lose France. Holy shit. So I need to make my grab on Western Germany while I can. I need to go to war with them, finish this invasion, and then go to war with Germany and invade Western Germany while France takes Eastern Germany. I'll split the baby like they split Poland up. I got no problem with that. Rule the Waves 3. No, I've not played that. I've never even thought of playing it, honestly. Normally, I would never do a naval game. I just saw enough videos on this one where I'm like, and it's improved so much since it first came out that I'm like, yeah, I want to play that. And the addition to the campaign is what sold it to me. If this game had no campaign like when it first came out, yeah, no, I would not be playing this right now. That and I like the devs for this game. Christ, the glass on this bottle is so dark I can't even tell how much of it I drank. Maybe War on the Seas. I thought about doing War on the Seas, but I don't want to compete with J76. We share a lot of the same viewers, so I stayed away from there. As much as I want to play that game, I probably will play that game, but not put it on my channel. I do not want, like, I love J76 and his work. I do not want to compete with him. We have a lot of the same viewers, so I'm not touching it. I know that's anti, like, YouTuber thing, but, like, that's just me. I like him. I like what he does. We've chatted. I'm not going to touch anything that he plays. I want no competition. Oh, I love Crusader Kings. We were talking about it earlier. I'm thinking about re-downloading it, especially with the new DLC release. Okay, so I'm not crazy about the Suntory. It's got a bit of a spice to it. I'm not crazy about my whiskey. The only reason I was drinking is because I still have it. I'm like, I gotta finish this. Because I love Japanese whiskeys. I just don't like the Suntory because it's got a bit of spiciness. I just don't like it. Spice does not belong in whiskey. I look for it in my rum, not in my whiskey. And we are at war with Germany again. Nice. It's one CL. Let's go fight it. Oh, yeah. I know Tortuga does. I've watched him play it. And I had Roll the Waves too. But it's too much of a spreadsheet game for me. You guys have watched me. All of you guys I'm looking at chat right now have watched me long enough. You know, I'm a gut feeling player. I don't play the numbers. I play by my gut, and it works out. You know, I take flack from other players like, you're doing this wrong, you're doing that wrong. I'm like, if I'm doing X, Y, and Z wrong, why am I doing it better than you? Because my gut feeling says this is going to happen, and that's what happens. No, the Centauri has a bit. I don't know. if it's just me or not. It tasted a little spicy. I didn't get a watered down feeling from it. I got a spicy feeling from it, which I wasn't crazy about. Actually, I got a little left. Hold on. Where did I put it? I'm not crazy about the screw on top they have for it. Yeah, like I get a hint of like pepper or spice at the back of my throat. I'm really not crazy about it. Though for a whiskey, it is very, very lightly colored. It's almost I do hope to like I'm not used to looking through whiskey and it being almost clear. It's almost like home distilled shit. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm just saying that in general, but like, I've had very good home distilled stuff. You know what, Dustin? You're probably not wrong. This would be good as an old fashioned, yeah. Now you said that, a little bit of lemon rind, this would probably be good for me. You know what? That actually makes sense. Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm gonna go to... Yeah, I gotta go to the market tomorrow, get some lemons. And I'll make an old-fashioned out of it. That'll probably work. Oh, Mean Grumpy Machine is in battle for the first time. Look at this beauty. Look at all those guns. Well, an old-fashioned always tastes like whiskey. It just has a little bit of extra to it. Look at that. Look at all those forward guns. This is the AKA Josh said it was good. Now, this is almost a French Dreadnought right here with all the forward-facing guns. Like I said, Dustin, it's just this particular whiskey. I feel like there's a bit of extra spice to it. I don't like that. I don't care that it's light colored. It's a bit of spice, which I pick up at the back of my throat. It may just be me. Actually, there's my screenshot right there for the next episode. Look at that. That's a beautiful picture. Follow screen. No, you got... Yeah, screen's fine for you, and CLs you're going to scout. Turn off avoidance. That's an old-fashioned, rainy day. That's an old-fashioned. Whiskey, sugar cube, warm water, and lemon rind. That's an old-fashioned. That's a proper old-fashioned. Is the best way to put that. Yeah, next series. You're right. Name the next BB old fashioned. Yeah, if we get to it. If we get to it, we'll see. I don't think we'll make the 12 hours. Maybe we can go to 8 to 10. I don't know. If you guys keep me engaged, I'll keep you guys engaged. We'll see if we get there or not. It's actually pretty good, yeah. Believe it or not, a lot of the ways of making drinks from like the 1920s, 1930s went out of style, but they are so good. And there is a channel on YouTube I'd recommend if you're into learning about wilder and wackier drinks. And what the hell is his name? Hold on, let me pause this for a second, look him up. I think he's called How You Drink. Yeah, so it's called the channel's called How to Drink. And he covers a lot of these older drinks. And he does it in a fun way. So I highly suggest checking him out. Because he covers all that stuff. It's not like that. There's this one other channel like does whiskey tastings. They don't do like drinks. This guy actually makes like out of date drinks. Where they were holding it, I didn't want to go. Wait. Battle. Wait, what? Oh, they're running away. And I can't move. Why can't I move faster than 19 knots? Who's my slowest ship? No. Wait. Mean Garmin machine can only do... Oh, did I... No, we have 300% on the engines. Did I not upgrade her speed? Like an asshole. Josh! Josh, god damn it. This is your fault. Josh. Was fuel low? I'm not blaming you. I'm just mostly blaming you. It just came out of port. I didn't forget to refuel anything. Good times and shenanigans. Well, yeah, you let me design this thing, and it has small fuel bunkers, apparently. So, yeah, it's still your fault. And that's not your fault, it's mine. I can't blame anybody but myself because I'm the man in front of the fucking TV. I'm the man in front of the screen controlling it all. Wait, why do I have one light cruiser on its own? What the fuck? What ship is that? The Witching Hour. Where is the rest of the fucking Caribbean fleet? Oh, they're all fucking repairing. God damn it. They are docked at a port they can't refuel, but yeah, so I'm also missing most of my fleet because they're all repairing at Tallinn right now. So I might as well dock that ship there too. Fuck me. Yeah, the rest of the fleet's there except for this one ship, so I'm just sending it there. John Grumpy's a call from John Grumpa to retire. Tell that to the president. Or are you going to say, oh, Winnie's better than me? Honestly, that'd be a good paper. Make it. Josh, I'm telling you right now. Don't do a Grumpy Times. Do a counter paper from the South. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Because the only Southern view we had was the Texian Refugee series, which I forget who was writing, but we haven't had an update on in a long time. I think a newspaper out of Richmond would be nice. Blame it on the whiskey like. Well, blame it on a whiskey like a true like a true soldier. Sailors blame it on rum. President for Life says the Admiral for Life serves for. Well, honestly, it's 1937. I haven't commanded the Navy since 1890. My character's probably in the fucking grave already. That is like 110. So say like I took over the Navy at 40 years old, I'd be fucking 70 right now, or 80. Going on 90. Another submarine sent to the bottom. Yeah, I'm not sold on the efficacy of submarines in this game. But then again, we're fighting the Russians, so their technology is even worse than ours. Speaking of which, armor quality. You know, everything's moving at pace, so we're not doing anything until 1940. Might try to do one alongside. Okay. I mean, like, Because I think it'd be interesting trying to put a, like, yesterday's or today's battle, or yesterday's battle at this point, trying to put a positive spin on what happened. I think that'd be interesting. Personally, I can't do that. I know I can't do that because I'm very biased as being the commander of everything. So trying to make an excuse for what happened, I can't do that. I mean, if it's too much for you, like, focus on one over the other. Because I love the newspaper articles. But I think it might be an interesting toss-up if you actually dropped the Grumpy Times and went with a Southern perspective, trying to put a good spin on what happened. Admiral's the Admiral because he is the longest serving officer, starting service in 18. Well, Chinese Communist government took over. I've been serving since 1890, which means I served the Emperor. I'd be number one on their fucking hit list. I'm surprised when Nationalist China took over, I wasn't number one on their hit list. I'm number one on everybody's hit list because I'm an imperialist. Chinese are fond of in my case, it might be fond of acupuncture with bullets. We are dealing with communists now. James H. Flatley Jr., when he retired from the U.S. Navy, was a week from being 80. And yeah, I mean, that happened a lot back then. That was a normal thing back then. You have to remember, they didn't force people out until around the 1980s by age. Until the lawsuits came around saying, well, you're being discriminatory because of our age. But prior to that, it's like, yeah, you hung around the job as long as you wanted it. Unless someone told you, yeah, you're fired. Like, he never was put in charge of the Navy. He was never put in a position where the president would go, you're fucking fired. So you got to look at it that way. Now we're down to 63. Oh yeah, because my fleet's repairing. 3 months, 2 months. God, I hope this invasion succeeds, and we can kill Russia. Hopefully, Russia collapses because of this. Because this is their last naval invasion province. And if we go to war with them again, there's no place for me to invade. I got to rely on the government and the army. Oh yeah, but one thing I didn't talk about. So the next thing I'm working on for my setup is I've been putting money aside for a new computer. I'm also prior to that, I'm putting money aside for the live streams. At least I won't do it for the normal weekly videos, but for the live streams, I'm going to get a cam set up so you guys can actually like watch me and make sure I'm drinking what I'm drinking. But you can probably hear it in my voice anyway. My only problem with the camera is I have to cut out my smoking, which I don't want to do because YouTube will say, fuck you to me. No, we were fighting to the end. You wanted war with us. You got war with us. Welcome back, V-Man. And stay out of my invasion here. Oh, shit, we won. We now control central Russia. We can no longer naval invade Russia. It's all up to our army. And I'm going to put it Espiritu Santo. Good luck. Try to do your fucking jobs. All right. Let's go engage these. Where are you going? You just moved into a region. So I doubt I'm going to be able to engage you, but let's try anyway. One destroyer and one coastal submarine and 2 submarine mine layers. And the Austrians are invading. Oh, wait. So who's actually invading here? Yeah, the Austrians are. This is going to be confusing. Look at the map color. Our map color is only a little bit darker than the Austrian map color. But the Austrians are attacking Germany. I think balance of power is very well shifted. So I thought Germany was going to be superpower, but it's going to be us, France, US, Italy, and Austria of all countries. What the fuck is going on with this campaign? I need to jump on this bandwagon. I got to get some points against the Germans. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm shifting my fleets down the app. Nope. France is invading here. Italy's invading there. No, it is not. Unless our country, I can't declare. So I can't declare wars. I'm just the head admiral of the Navy, so I have to go off my government's whims. So, yeah, we're not invading Sweden unless my government says so. Actually, I think we are allied with them. Yeah, we are. I think we are allied with them. It doesn't show you. It shows you minor allies that you're allied with, but it doesn't actually show you the major powers, which is kind of weird. You can be plus 100 and not be allied. So it doesn't really show you your alliances per se, which is a little weird. Though our easiest war next, we're already at war with Germany, we're already at war with Russia. Our easiest war next would be Italy because they're 63 instead of 100. And they are the next weakest power. But I actually think, look at how much of the map I've been able to paint. I'm still trying to understand why you've not declared war on Korea. They're not allied with us. No, they're not one of our minor allies. Why have we not declared war on them? Why have we not declared war on India? Tibet's uncontrolled. We can take it whenever we want. Same with Nepal. And same with Bhutan. I mean, they have their own countries, but they're just land invasions. I can't control that. But, why are we not attacking Tibet? Why are we not attacking Nepal? Why are we not attacking Bhutan? We can take Eastern India, Western India with no problem. Why are we not land invading Siberian Russia, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan? We are invading Azerbaijan, which honestly makes no sense to me. Oh, there's oil there. Never mind. There's oil. So, like, the economy in this game really makes no sense. The army logistics make no sense. The government's decisions really make no sense unless you're playing as a US and you get it makes if you're playing as a US and you get weird fucking decision making, that makes sense because that's just how Congress works. But for a lot of these other nations, it doesn't make sense. But quite honestly, I think we've done quite well for a drunken, rambling playthrough. We've done better in my sober playthrough. So yeah, so like I said, like I thought going broke X amount of times would take me out of command. I'd lose the campaign. Hasn't happened. I think the only way to lose this campaign, and that's the way my Austrian campaign is going, is to lose control of your main provinces. And I'd love to run an experiment on that, but that save file is going away after today. Okay, next turn. Let's go. I mean, from what you guys have seen, do you disagree with me? Yes, no, maybe so. Even if I could, I would not. I would want to go forward. New update, new holes, new a lot of they're adding a lot of things to the game. I haven't looked at the full patch notes, but I know they're adding a lot of things to the game. So, and it's supposed to be the final update. So I just rather go forward from there instead of rolling back. And that's how I play. Like I don't look back at my decisions. Coulda, shoulda, woulda does not exist. It's you made your decision, and you fucking live with it. And a lot of I should have slowed down on those clickings because a lot of alliances just ended and things are about to go very interesting. Things just got very interesting. It's going to take one turn to catch up, but a lot of alliances just ended. All right, they're already invading Eastern Germany. They are, hold on, 0%. Can I invade Eastern Germany before the Austrians get it and cut them off? Ooh. Yeah, you're failing and you're offensive. And we have our own forces involved with their offensive. But if I can get there with my fleet and my Marines before they do. And then take Lithuania afterwards. All the possibilities. Possibilities. We're taking them. We need over 200,000 tons for Eastern Germany? Fuck. All right, Lithuania it is. Let's go take Lithuania. Are you guys done repairing? No one's buying you, so you're just getting scrapped. Two months on the stand, too. All right. And let's shift where you're moving to. You're going to go right to a minefield if I do that. Go right over here. There we go. Welcome to 1938. The scramble for Germany. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It is a scramble for Germany right now. We didn't need that wait for Japan. $59%. So my fleet of Talon. One repairing, two in battle. We'll move everybody else. Who's in battle? Witching hour. Let's auto resolve that. Yep. All right. So you can rejoin the fleet. And the Cataclysm is leading my allies. Netherlands. You wondering where the hell the Belgians were coming from earlier. We still have the Netherlands with us. Oh, no. We're not taking this fight. Prince Friedrich? We are not fighting a 41,000 ton fucking battle cruiser. No. We are not doing it. Speaking of which, we're losing money left, right, and center. Did I say what? So I just did a pop out on chat. It's loading in. Did you say you would about an hour ago, Grumpy? What do you mean? The last time we faced a Friedrich? Yeah, I fought her last time and I learned my fucking lesson. That's a dangerous fucking ship. Yeah, we tried and we failed. I'm not doing it again. And I'm leading allied ships which are unupgraded. That's a fucking recipe for disaster. Considering the game thinks one battle cruiser against that entire list is a fair fight, that tells you something. Don't do it. Do I want to fight the Monster BC? Yes. I need one of my more modern ships to do it. I'll take one of my more modern light cruisers to fight it. Not that list of ships the game gave me. Well, you don't have work today or tomorrow, do you? So drink up. And just picture yourself in the Bahamas. Standing next to a sexy, lovely lady with my deep, sultry voice. If I gave you nightmares, I do not apologize. Exactly, Dustin. Yeah, drink what you got left and buy more for later tonight. $100% now. Are you guys ready to move? Rejoin your fleet? Yes. Rejoin your fleet, please. Maybe between the two fleets, we'll have a chance of invading Eastern Germany. Maybe. But we got to finish off Lithuania first. So this is a game is cuckoo for Cocoa Pie. Everybody in this fucking channel is fucking cuckoo if you're still here hanging out with me. And for you right now, actually be 7 p.m. if you can figure that out. Okay. We got a cheat skill called Google. You know, if I hit the Google button on my phone and actually didn't bring up my mail first and it's looking for a world clock in my mail. Oh, good God. Okay, never mind. It's showing me Italy, France. Not showing me any 8 a.m.s. Spain, Italy, and France. Unless you're going on 9 a.m. Yeah, 5 hours, no worries. Because you're working. Oh, come on. Goddamn cheat question. Three more turns, and we'll have Lithuania. I really don't want Lithuania, but we hold. Yeah, the Baltics are basically ours. Yeah. So this is hilarious. When you look at this game, 3 of the powerhouses are wiped out. Japan's gone. Germany's gone. Russia's gone. Well, Russia's not really a powerhouse, but it's got a lot of fucking territory. Uh, Germany's down to 2 home provinces, or yeah, 2 home provinces and whatever they hold in Africa. Rainy, it only takes one little something in the whiskey for you to wake up next. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Windy Field Scarlet sounds like a fucking horse. Then again, we are talking about him, so yeah. Yeah, that's apt. Never mind. Never mind. Forget what I just said. We're talking about Winfield Scott, so that the name's apt. And it sounds like a horse that needs to put out pasture. It works. 2 more turns in Lithuania, and then our politics looking right now. Everybody still likes us except for Germany, so I think Italy is our next war. Though our army logistics are only 7%. This doesn't make sense to me. We have 25% naval power projection. against the Austrians 22%, but we outweigh them by 400,000 tons. How the fuck does this make sense? Exactly, Winnie Scott, because that's the sound he makes. Wee. They got 13 ships to my 77. I mean, this does not make sense at all. You don't have to worry about becoming communist if you play Spain or Italy. Actually, you do have to worry about becoming communist. If they don't have communism for Spain or Italy, this game is really fucked then. Because those are two major worries for those two nations specifically. That's a major worry. For those two nations specifically, had a higher chance of going communism than fucking Russia did. But the numbers I'm looking at right now just don't make fucking sense. The background numbers of this game make no sense. We literally control half the fucking world. Yeah, and you can't blame the current devs. You have to remember, so Darthmod, his studio, owns this game. They actually gave the game up for a few years to another studio and then came back to fix it. Because the game was still tied to the name of his studio. You know, for good reason. Like, the studio took it over, nobody knew, and they ran it to the fucking dirt. So he bought the game back, and he's been fixing it very well, in my opinion. He's done a lot of good things to the game since he brought it back under his fold. But you can't fix what they already broke. This game was out of his control for years. So they're going to go outside of history on that front. Yep. So I'm not sure which studio was running the game before Darthmods took it back in, but I'm pretty sure they were a Chinese studio, which does explain a lot. There's no downer on the work that they do, but they do have to bow to the CCP when they do their work. Because Chinese studios put out good stuff, but they do have to bow to the government. Like I said earlier, if you can get through the fucking... When anything that comes out of China, if you can get through the fucking political garbage and look at the base of what they're trying to do, they make a lot of good stuff. But they got to base it around Xi Jinping's government. I don't talk about modern politics. That's my rule on this channel, but it's a fact of life when you come to dealing with anything out of China. You can't discuss anything with China without the government. Anything. Because the amount of rules they have in place, which makes the amount of rules we have here in America look fucking pale in comparison. Brother Moreau's not a dev for the game, but he makes his own mod for the game. I watch his channel. I like his work. I do have to say one thing about Brother Monroe. I like his work. I like what he does with the game. I love his mod. And I don't want to down talk another YouTuber, but my biggest problem with Brother Monroe is actually, I hate to say it, is listening to him speak, because he has a lot of lip smacking and stuff like that. And it kind of drives me up a wall, and it makes me turn his videos off. I don't know if any of you guys have ever had that yourselves, because he's very, like, he knows this game inside and out. He mods the game. I'm assuming that's why you think he's a dev for the game. No, he's just very knowledgeable of the game. He knows the insides and outs of the code. And I love him for that. I just have a hard time listening to him speak. I hate to say it because I love what he does. Just want to know which titles are going to be tackling Napoleonic Wars, Ultimate General or Grand Tech. Ultimate General is still working on American Revolution, and Grand Tactician, we don't know what they're working on right now. They haven't made an announcement. My best guess would be 30 Years of War. So I think they would make a return to their last title, which I didn't play myself. I didn't play that dev's title until Grand Tactician, but I have a feeling they go back to the 30 Years War and take hopefully take their lessons learned from GTCW into that campaign. And I'd actually like that more than another Napoleon series, because it covers a series of histories that nobody talks about. No, I don't think they would cover a World War I game. I really don't. Personally, that's just my personal, just looking at what they've done in the past, looking at what they've done with GTCW. I think they're looking at another 30 Years War game, which I would love to see, because no one has done a game on that game. No one else does work on that period. And it's a rough period to cover because, like the English 100 Years War, most of the protagonists of that war, your big name protagonists, were dead before the war ended. So it's a very, very interesting period of history, which saw a lot of technological development, a lot of tactical development when it comes to employment of infantry, artillery, and cavalry. It's a little hard to place it into a game, though. And I've seen some complaints on, like, GTCW forums and stuff like that. Guys saying, I'm not going to buy their next title. I'm going to buy their next title, whether it's good or not. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to play it. I'm going to put it on my fucking channel. Because they're covering, they did American Civil War. It's been covered ad nauseum. But they did it in a way that no one else has done. And they did it well. Everybody's bitching about this game 10 years after it came out. Yes, 10 years after, maybe 10 years. I can't remember the exact date it came out. I've been playing this game forever. But you look at all the work they put into it. A small fucking team. has put out a game that most major developers won't touch. And they did it well. The biggest complaints most people have that I have watched in the forums and everybody, and it's the same complaints I have, all the background stuff. It's all the background stuff that nobody understands because they never explained it properly. I don't even think they could explain it properly just because the code's kind of a mess. If you actually look at the code, it's a little bit of a mess. I'm not even a coder, and I've looked at it and go, yeah, no. That's fucked up. So, but I can hope they took the lessons learned from their current title and bring it to their next title, which is what I think the last DLC was about. And especially the last update to the DLC is a lot of lessons learned applied into the game, and they're going to carry over to the next game. Is just what I'm really hoping they do. No, exactly, Josh. Yes. But it's a period of history nobody covers in games. So I would, and from what we heard years ago, the way they were thinking, that's what they were going for. Instead of a Grand Napoleon, because it would actually be, it just be as big as a Napoleonic. When you look at 30 Years War, that's as big as a Napoleonic game. When you look at 30 Years War, it covered everything. It literally, like 30 Years War, covered the same exact landmass as Napoleon did. It covers everything except for Russia. So for a game, keeping it down to this spectrum right here where my mouse is going around in a circle makes perfect sense. It's a little hard to implement how they fought that war. Because you're talking flintlock muskets and fucking pikes. Hard to implement in a game. If they can pull it off, fuck yeah. I want to play that more than a Napoleon game. Napoleon's been done ad nauseum. American Civil War, ad nauseum. World War II, ad nauseum. World War I, not too many games have done it. We got the one major game that has done it. Everybody gave up on it after like 2 or 3 months because it's World War I. It's repetitive. It's the same shit. It sucks to play. It sucked to fight it in real life. I met a man personally who did fight in real life. It fucking sucks to play it in a video game because it's the same shit. It's trenches and doing the same thing over and over again. Beating your head against the fucking same problem again. It's doesn't make for a good game. I think the 30 Years War would make for a game. Or they can go for smaller scale and just do War of the Roses. Just cover England and Ireland during the Wars of the Roses period. English Civil War. Scottish Independence. I mean, just cover this area right here in a 100-year period. Jesus, you got, and you do county by county instead of duchy by duchy. You got a fucking game. Probably the same way they do it now when you have your infantry charging into fucking another infantry brigade and you double their numbers and they break. Probably the same way, to be honest with you. You got to remember, it's a small dev team, which is what I love about them. When you look at the work they've done with the amount of people they do it with, you can't really, a lot of the complaints that I see, I want to shove them into a corner and beat their heads against the wall. It's like fucking 10 guys. They're not a AAA studio. It's one guy with a fucking dream hiring 9 other people to help him. And he's done it twice. So when I see these complaints a lot of these guys have, I'm like, they're not a big studio. They are not. They don't have the support. They don't have the fucking money. Shit, they're probably broke already because no one's buying the title anymore. They probably made a little spurt of money out of the DLC, but not that much because the only people who bought the DLC are long-term players like me who've been hanging around since the fucking start of the game. How many new players joined because of that DLC? Not many. And the long-term players came back. A lot of long-term players came back, downloaded it, and didn't like it. And I think the DLC is great because it added so much. Yeah, the biggest complaint is the Eastern Theater map. It's like, oh, and that's Western Theater map. Like, yeah, these guys did what they could. They did a lot with what they did. Could they do more? Yeah, if they could monetize the game more if they did. They could monetize the shit out of this game. Okay, we did an Eastern Theater map. Now we're going to do a Western Theater map. Covering the transmiss in the West. I'd buy that DLC. And then I'd be demanding, well, give me a DLC where I can play the whole map as a regiment. Starting as a fucking lieutenant. Just like the fucking DLC does. They could have years of monetization out of the game, but they're not doing it. They're moving on to the next project. And I feel, my personal opinion is they're taking the lessons learned from their current project and putting it to the next one, which is what I'm praying they are doing. I know I just went on a bit of a rant there, but I feel you guys understand where I'm coming from. Otherwise, you still wouldn't be in my concurrent viewers and everybody would have left already. I mean, put up in comment, like, if you agree with me, disagree with me, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. I'm all about open discourse. Speaking of which, next turn. Yes, I know we're broke. You're not going to kick me out of command. I already know that. A game based on Last Kingdom. V-Man, I think that would actually have to be more like an XCOM style game. When you look at the characters involved, I love that idea. I love that idea. I think it'd have to be more of an XCOM style, or not XCOM style, more of a shit. I think War Tales, the studio did War Tales, the my other live stream, which I do when I just feel like playing it. I think that would be perfect for Last Kingdom. If you know that game, if you don't know that game, take a look at my videos or go look the game up, War Tales. I think that studio could pull it off. Because there's a small band of warriors traveling around doing shenanigans. I think War Tales is a perfect fit for that. Actually, Josh, when you bring up the Mexican, that's actually what everybody thought when they were working on the DLC originally. That's what everybody thought they were doing. We thought we were going to get a Mexican-American War expansion. That's what everybody thought at first. Same thing, Joel. So, like, and that's what I hate when I see the haters in the Discord. On, like, especially the main GTCW Discord, which I look at every day. I don't always talk on it, but I look at it every day, and I see all this hatred. It kind of pisses me off. These guys are a small team, and they're from Germany, basing a game on a war in another country that's not their first language. It's like these guys did an amazing. My personal opinion, when it comes to American Civil War games. No one has done it as well as they have. They have done it the best. Everybody wants to see, every gamer wants to see, I want to see this change. I want to see that change. Yes. But the level of vitriol I've seen coming out sometimes, I'm going, are you a fucking developer? Are you a coder? Are you actively working to fix this? Or are you just here bitching? I don't sit here and bitch about the game. Sometimes I bitch about it when I'm a little angry. But I understand the game. I understand how it works. You guys have heard me in my videos. Yeah, I get a little angry sometimes. And then I check myself. Because it is what it is. I know you guys heard me say that so many fucking times. Live stream or set video game. It is what it is. This is how the game is. And when it comes to American Civil War, no one has done it better. At all. I think they sold more than 60,000 copies, to be honest with you. That's only Steam. I think that from the amount of viewers I've seen on YouTube, I think a lot more people own the game. But I could be wrong. Because I know like a lot of you guys watch me play this game but don't own it yourselves. So I could be very wrong on that number. Yeah, they didn't make a lot of money off the game. They did not. It was not an expensive game to buy into, and the DLC was cheap. As you see, if you can make a better game, please go do it. Otherwise, exactly. Thank you, Joel. Best way of phrasing it. Thank you. It's funny how Civil War games are everyone loves or never. You know, I always found it funny. So, like you guys know, I'm a reenactor, and I didn't get into it. Like reenacting is a funny place to be. You're either born into it, like your dad's a reenactor, and you get your gear from him as you grow up, like as he sized up, he passes things down, or you have to buy your way into it. It's a funny hobby. You can either afford to do it, or you can't. You have the time, but you don't have the money. Then you have the money, but you don't have the time. And when you have the both, you're too old and fat to portray it properly. So, but going off of that, it's funny. So there's actually a lot of American Civil War reenactors in Europe. There's a ton of them. When I first learned that, and I was actually pretty young when I learned that, before I became a reenactor, but the first unit I wanted to join was the 14th Brooklyn. You know, regular Devils, Chaucer uniforms, the fancy uniforms and all that. It's like, I want to be a member of that. 3/4 of the unit were Germans from Germany. These guys would fly over from Germany every year to take part in the reenactments in America, or at least the big ones. No, not the minor ones, but they'd come over for like Gettysburg and all the big ones that the 14th Brooklyn took place in. And like 3/4 of reenactments that year were German. You'll find more Civil War reenactment equipment in Europe than you will in America. It's fucking hilarious. The only thing you think the game really needs is a better AI, which now that I'm not crazy about the current AI technology. I think at least really needs to be put on, especially watching the news lately. I think a lot of people push too far, too fast with it. Way too far, too fast with it. So a leash needs to be put on it for at least 10 years. But like I said, if they take lessons learned from GGCW into the next game, I think that game will be fucking phenomenal. I really do. I'll buy it day one and put it on my channel. And honestly, I haven't searched lately. Is anybody even still putting the game on YouTube besides me and Jace? Is J76 even doing videos on it anymore? Or is he gone fully Pacific War? I really haven't been paying attention lately. Because if I'm the last YouTuber standing, I'm going to ask the devs for a refund. Because I'm free advertising. I don't think they are. Last I heard, they wanted to go. They were looking back at Europe, and I'd rather them look back at Europe than American Revolution. American Revolution, like I want to love. I want to like the new game. I want to love the new game. It's not accurate at all. Spartan does a like. Hold on a second. Can you throw up a link for his channel in the chat? If you can't, let me know and I'll try to fix that. Or are you on our Discord? If you can't put it in chat, put it into our join our Discord, put it up in there, please. I would love. I'm all about supporting other YouTubers. Put up a. Can you put a link in chat if you have it? Actually, see if I can look them up. It's just Spartan. Because I like people to have a plethora of people to view who do the same things. Spartan Elite 43. Well, I'm seeing a lot of World of Warship stuff come up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to World of Warships Legends. My name is Spartan Elite 43.
Well, the Italian
and
campaign wasn't
tonight,
that big. That'd be hard
I
to
am
pull
bringing
off.
you guys the single
Doing an Italian
greatest
campaign
game
is more
I
like a
have
DLC.
Ever played in
That's
this
what I'm saying. Like
game,
the 30 Years War would be a good
and
idea
this
for
time,
them.
I got it on video.
Number
for
one,
you
because
guys.
no one else does it.
I promise you guys, you want to stick around for this entire video. It is insane from start to finish. Everything that could go wrong or right does. I promise you, you want to watch this. This is
Because I'm looking at Spartan
This will be
Elite
the craziest
43 right
game
now.
I probably ever get to post. So I'm excited.
Arms
I hope you guys are as
Tycoon.
well. Don't forget, we're on the path to 50,000 subscribers. So make sure you guys
Okay,
push
Ultimate
that
Admiral
subscribe button
Dreadnaughts.
if you're new to the channel. I really do appreciate you guys. You guys know that.
I'm not seeing any
we're on Northern
GTCW
waters,
stuff.
or North, sorry, not Northern Waters. We're on North. And there is something about this game, or this map, that just makes me end up having ridiculous games.
ELET 43, because I'm looking at ELITE 43.
Mother of God, we've got a Gross Occurfors going full broadside right at the beginning. We go ahead, we trigger the Arthas. We want as much damage as possible. Come on, it looks good.
Oh, it's bleeding through?
But it isn't.
Never mind. Let me turn that off. Thank you. So it's at 2100 on Sunday. Okay, I'll keep an eye out then. Let me write that down. Oh, you're talking about UAD. Okay, yeah, I saw UAD stuff on his channel. Okay. So I was looking at the right channel. Okay. Because we were talking about GTCW there for a few minutes, so. Yeah, it gets a little confusing on my channel sometimes. Like, UAD is actually like a side game on the channel. GTCW is the main game. Like, this is a recent addition to my channel from the last month. Literally from, like, the last month and a half. Like, this game is very new to my... Like, you see that in the way I do things. Like, this game's still very new to my channel. I just try to do things differently than everybody else does. Which is funny because, like, I can talk about this last stream kind of late. But I got more people watching right now. When I started this channel, I did because no one else was doing GTC Grand Tactics and stuff. I'm like, fuck it, I'll start putting videos up. And that's when I discovered Worms and Bramborough, both who have now, both very good YouTubers, who are both falling off, covering the same content. Like, I didn't know they were doing the content at the time. Because I was following Vlogging Through History, and he kind of stopped doing videos. So I'm like, I'll throw my hat in the ring. I love this game. I got nothing else to do. Let me make videos on this. And people started following. And that's how I discovered Worms. That's how I discovered Bramborough, which I wish they were both still making videos because they're very good content makers. And they've actually both popped in on my streams in the last few months. You guys need to get on their fucking channels and start hounding them to make videos again. Because they both have more subscribers than I do. I know some of you guys like watching their videos as much as I do. They did very good work. Get back on their channel, say, hey, I saw you on Grumpy's live stream. Get back to fucking work, motherfucker. All right, we have Lithuania, so we're not pulling the weight for Eastern Germany, so let's move out to Heligoland. Where the fuck's the rest of that fleet? Riga. All right, we'll dock you at Riga until everything's repaired. And you're missing. All right, that's fine. We'll move you out towards Legoland. I mean, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, because no one's talking in the chat right now, but correct me if I'm wrong. You guys did not enjoy their videos, or you did enjoy their videos? Because I love Bram Burrow's work. I understand why he stopped doing it, but he stopped doing it at a time when he should have been monetizing. And same with Worms, but Worms is actually like very busy. You know, he's younger than me, doing college plus work. Yeah, I can understand him. Bram Burrow, get on his ass. He popped in my stream, what was it, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Come on. All right, boys, you want me to keep going? You got to engage me. Otherwise, I'll end the stream. +2 unrest. +2 unrest, yes. Wait, our unrest went down? Fuck me. Trying to get communists out of control and our unrest went down. Fuck. At least you're still awake. I think I put everybody else to sleep with my rants. As long as I wasn't slurring, I think you guys understand where I was coming from. I just kind of miss the small YouTuber crew that we had going. This bottle is feeling really light right now. Can't see through because it's dark glass, but it's feeling really light. Well, if you listen to me rant, I wouldn't be surprised if you did. I'll be honest. It was like, yeah, do another 12-hour stream. Well, where the fuck are you? Oh, I'm asleep. Yeah. You want me to do a 12-hour stream again? You gotta stay awake. No apologies necessary. None at all. Because I mean, when you look at development, both games are kind of the same area when you look at development. So that's the way it is. Like both games are in the same area of development. It's like they've done what they're gonna do with them, and they've moved on to other projects. Like the final release for this game is today. Any updates that come out after this is going to be a lucky update. Because they're a small studio. The only reason I'm keeping this stream going is I'm like, I just want to see this campaign end. That, and as long as you guys are here, I'll keep going. You don't think I can manage to stream longer? Really, Rainy? Is that a dare? Am I slurring yet? I might be ranting a little, but I'm not slurring yet. Yeah, I said no. I said no 12-hour stream, but literally, you guys want me to keep going? I'll fucking keep going. I will stop when you guys stop. I feel a little tired because I've literally said the same thing ad nauseum. That's the only reason I sound tired about it. It's like I said, like I'm tired of the arguments. These guys have done the best they can with what they had, and now they moved on to other projects. And I just watched the vitriol fucking roll down in. And it's like, well, fuck you, do it better. That's the only reason I sound tired about it. It's not a cop out. Certain things happen and confusion happens. It's not a cop out. Never ending stream keeps saying that. Yeah. You know what? Like I said, it's going to be a never ending stream. You guys keep me engaged. I'll keep going, just like the 12-hour stream. You keep me going, I'll keep going. That's it. That's as simple as it gets. Well, Randy, you came at the start, went to bed, woke up, and now you're fresh for the day. Was I slurring at 1 a.m.? What did I slur? If I slurred something, I apologize. Probably because I was drinking at the same time. Because where I am, the bars are still open, and I'm usually still drinking. It's a double dare. Yeah, I know. I went on a rant and I stopped playing the game, so people got disinterested. I know. That's my fault. That's my fault. I can remember YouTuber first, ranter second. This ain't a fucking political channel. It also reminds me, like, should I release an audiobook or not? Or will you guys fall asleep while driving listening to me? I'm kind of worried about that. Lawsuit. I fell asleep listening to him talk. Well, thank you, V-Man. See, at least somebody's paying attention. I got you absolutely ripped to start slurring. Another fuck. Goddamn, give us a battle. Illegal land only takes 2,500 tons. Western Germany's a fucking... Yeah, illegal land. That's illegal land. We can do this one fleet. Where the hell is our other light cruiser? Riga, Shanghai. Oh shit, I did lose one in a fight. It's one of the auto resolves. Hold on. Yeah, we did lose one in an auto resolve. That's my bad. Lost one in auto resolve. Build another one. I can't build that hole anymore. Oh, fucking awesome. I gotta wait till 1940. Yay. You ever watch Jingles? Never heard of it. But I'll be right back taking my break. I was about to say the game's still low when I come back. I walk back in and it just went from the load screen. Okay. Slowing down because I'm trying to throw some ideas on how a Richmond newspaper would report the loss. I wouldn't say that was a loss in the last battle. It was because we never fully engaged their army. I would call it a tactical withdrawal. Actually, I'm dying to see an A team in a 1-on-1, but we haven't had one yet. That's the one ship I designed last episode I want to see in action on its own. Well, I hope it tastes good. Two more turn. How the fuck was it easier to invade Western Germany than? Yeah, we'll let the French have Eastern Germany. I'll take Western Germany. Two more turns, 100%. We have a harder time taking nations that don't exist. This game does not make sense sometimes. I mean, really. Yes, you warned me. I don't know how many times. You're not going to kick me out of the job. Yes. My biggest worry since I started playing this game a few weeks ago has been proven to be a non-issue. Now, I'll have to role play this. I don't think it's something any other YouTuber has admitted. This is something you have to role play. You're not getting kicked out. They're not putting you out of a job. You're getting warnings. Hey, you're spending too much money. I've been doing it for years now. Still in position. No other YouTuber admitted. I'll say it's like, you can't get fired. You can't lose. You can role play this, which is what you need to do. You need to role play these numbers, but you're never going to get fired. Bacon and eggs, hell yeah. Don't forget the hash browns. You ate yourself what you do. Unless you don't have them there. Well, supposedly this game was supposed to, but apparently it does not. Like, I'm playing on Legendary. Like, the first time I go into the red, yeah, get a warning. Second time I go into the red, yeah, kick my ass out of position. It's not happening. So, from what I'm seeing right now, and this is a Legendary campaign, I can keep running myself into the red and stay in power. No, I got hash browns stuck in my head now. I said hash browns. I love fucking. I'm a big starch eater. I got hash browns stuck in my fucking head now. It's only 3:47. I'll wait until about 4:30 and I'll probably order myself something. If we're still going. Or maybe I'll just pass out drunk on my seat and keep the stream going. You guys go, he stopped talking. Is he asleep? I might have passed out drunk. No, just like the 12 hour. Like I said, you guys keep me engaged, I'll stay engaged. I did not want a peace deal. But no, I can't click on that shit. We got $118 million. Okay. Before my goddamn invasion is complete, I did not request a peace deal, but we got one. And Germany is, oh my God, it's 1939. France controls all of Central Europe and half of Spain. America controls a province in Spain. Portugal still exists. Germany is up here. England is gone. Partly controlled by Austria, partly controlled by France. Scotland, oh shit. America took over Southern Ireland. So the Irish have someone new to hate. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? Raka? I pronounced that correctly? I'm not sure what the... Well, considering they actually asked to be a state, kind of makes sense. Yeah, with the symbol above that A, can you write out the pronunciation? You have to remember, Sicily actually asked to be a state after World War II. They didn't want to stay part of Italy. They wanted to become part of America after World War II. The U.S. said no. And actually, during the Irish Revolution, they actually asked America to be a colony, and America said, yeah, no. But that was also in the middle of World War One, and England was our ally. So us telling England, yeah, we're taking one of your colonies to be one of ours, that was never going to fly. No. There's hush puppies. There's no such thing as hush browns. It's either hash browns or home fries. Whatever part of the country you live in, it says that, I'm going to wipe you off the map. If I can get my Navy to invade it. It's like, oh, and Paul, so would be, I'm looking back for it. Rosraka? But to say you said it? Or Roraka? Correct me if I'm wrong, please. Please. I'm actually really interested in learning other languages, believe it or not. Yes, I'm a dumb American, but I learn enough of other languages when I visit countries. Oh, I'm trying to put those letters together with AU as Paul. I'm trying to put that together, and it doesn't sound right in my head. Roraka? I gotta look that up now. I'm gonna have to find a pronunciation dictionary. God damn it. You're probably busting your gut listening to me right now, and I'm probably saying, serve me fucking poisoned fish. Oh, last one was right. Oh, shit. I actually got it right the last try when I didn't give a crap. Okay. I got to look up the vagaries in the language so I can. One of the things I like, I'm not very good at speaking languages. I'm able to read them at least, is the way I like to do it. Because I like to know where the fuck I am. I've been in too many countries in the middle of nowhere, looking at fucking road signs going, where the fuck am I? And then asking someone for directions and not knowing how to pronounce what I'm reading. So I'd rather know how to read the language than speak the language. And you drive a truck, you know what I'm talking about. Like when I was stationed in Italy, I learned enough Italian to go introduce myself and make sure people are like, yeah, I'm trying to know the language. And they speak to me in English because I know English is required as a second language in Europe. But I always try to learn what I could when I was in whatever country I was in. A lot of Americans won't do that. I tried. I actually found French the easiest, strangely enough. And my family's Italian. But American Italian and Italian Italian are two different goddamn things. And don't base American Italian. You ever seen the show Sopranos? Don't base American Italians off of that. Those are fucking Jersey fucking Italians, not fucking New York City Italians, where the real Italians live. Actually, I would love to do that. I would love to do that. Actually, if you wouldn't mind sending, like, I would love to do that, like, once monthly with you. If anybody else would like to join us, like, I would set it up. I would love to do something like that on my channel. I'm sure other people would like to join us. I mean, you start with me, but if you feel comfortable with it, I'd love to expand it to other people. I'll be honest with you, like the last 10, 15 years, there's been a lot of people going with more interest in this region. Mostly because of television, but I mean, I think you understand that, but this area has been on my hit list for over 30 years since I've been stationed in Europe. And I need to visit. Especially at Tromsø. Tromsø and north, I want to visit. I want to go as far north as I can just to say I did. But yeah, rainy day, if you wouldn't mind doing a private lesson with me, I would really, really, really appreciate it. I thank you for offering. So we'll set that up. Like, I'm not a language nerd per se, speaking languages. With my with the way I speak in general and my pronunciation levels. One thing I learned, like especially when I lived in Iraq, I didn't live in Iraq. When I was in Iraq and Afghanistan, I tried very hard to learn the languages, and I can understand what people are telling me. I can understand what people are saying to me, but I wasn't able to pronunciate correctly back, just because of. I hate to say it, it's like me being a New Yorker with a slight Southern accent. It's a little hard for me to pronounce some words. But I've tried my best throughout my entire life. Like, I want to know what you're saying. Even if I can't speak to you back, I can talk to interpret. Like, I'm trying. That's always my biggest thing. I'm trying. I'm not being an asshole American going, I don't understand you. Speak English. I'm always trying. I want to know. And my biggest view is if you're not learning, you're already fucking dead. You're sucking English to me. I probably understand. I live in New York City. You want to hear bad English? You would sound like a fucking expert. I guarantee it. You type better sentences than kids who are brought up in America. That's the worst part. You have kids who are third, fourth generation American who cannot write as good as you do. Whoa. Where the hell did that come from? You had a friend from Florida? Oh my God. That's nothing. That's nothing. Your friend from Florida is probably the next New Yorker like me with a fucking northern accent. Sounds a little bit southern. You want to hear a bad American accent? Go down to the fucking Creole country. Where unlike the rest of America, where everybody learned to speak English first, they learned French first and then they learned English. Yeah. Most Europeans can. Like, well, Europeans learn proper English. They don't learn American English. They are two different things. But yeah, I'm dead serious. Like, like I look at you type. I spent 20 years in the military. 15 of them part-time, but full-time doing the job for the part-time army. And I have part-time soldiers. These young guys come up to me like, I can't get a job. I can't get a job. I'm like, I hand them a piece of paper. I'm like, fill this out. I literally hand them a job application I just made up. I tell them to fill it out. They hand it back to me. I couldn't fucking read it. I look at it and I throw it in the fucking trash. They're like, why'd you do that? I'm like, I can't read it. I'm like, they're like, I filled out all the answers. I'm like, yeah, but I can't read it. Where'd you go to school? Who taught you to fucking write? Did you learn to write before you graduate? And that's actually a big problem in American schools these days. They don't actually teach kids how to write anymore. Literally. They know how to type on computers, they know how to type on their phones. They actually don't know how to write. Literally. They don't. We've literally gone back to a time period where mark an X for your name. Josh, come out to the East Coast, go out to the West Coast. You know what I'm saying. Well, you got yeah, you guys are used to growing up with Hollywood movies and American TV shows, but I've seen some Scandinavian TV shows lately. I'm like, especially your police TV shows, your detective shows. I'm like, these things are fucking great. And they dub them into English, but I watch them in original language. I'm like, these shows are fucking awesome. You guys are actually putting out some better stuff than America is nowadays. You guys, I don't know what it is, but apparently you guys love your police dramas. But they're good, but they are very good. Can you make an officer my next CSA campaign? My next CSA campaign, I wasn't going to announce it yet, but I'll do it right now since you asked. I'm not taking any requests for units or officers because I'm doing an 1865 start. I'm doing the hardest start in the game that you can possibly do. I'm doing 1865 Rebel, hard start. My last campaign was 64, which is pretty fucking hard, and I won it. I went back to 61 Union because you can't do a 64 Union and have a good campaign. It's too easy. That's why 61 Union is labeled Season 2. So I'm doing a 65 start on the Rebel side. Hard, all the way through. I have to defend the homeland and invade Maine. I'm making it as hard on myself as I possibly can. Well, Zavin, well, welcome to the channel, Zavin. But like when I joined the military, I had to have 3 signatures. You know you're supposed to have 3 signatures, right? You have your everyday signature, you have your scribble signature, and then you have your payroll signature. And there's all 3 supposed to be distinct. That's the proper way. And your payroll signature is your ultimate identifier. when it comes to legal paperwork, and you go to a judge with that fucking info, it's like, yeah, that's my normal signature. That's my scrib. Here's my payroll. Nobody fucking does that shit anymore. I actually use my payroll signature on all my legal documents. And lawyers look at me like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, that's my payroll signature. And they're like, wait, you have one of those? I'm like, yeah, because I was taught that way. Yeah, Josh, that's called Texian. English in a form of Spanish is called Texian. It's been around since the 1800s. It's called Texian. It's actually its own language. Yeah, but still, thank you, Rainy Day. I do understand that, but I'd rather try to speak the language first, out of respect. I'd rather try first. You know, having lived in Europe when I was there with the military and traveled around, I always found it easier to try first and fail and make everybody laugh at me trying, and then them helping me by speaking English. It made things so much easier. That's just the best way to go about it. I'd rather try and fail and have everybody laugh at me and have a good fucking time. It's honestly the best way about going about it. I'd rather be the butt of a joke than not try. For glory of Alabama and the pride of Montgomery invade Maine. Like I said, it's going to be an 1865 start. Like I said, I'm not accepting units. There's going to be no, I'm not accepting any units. I mean, all right, we're talking about GTCW. It's supposed to be day, but we'll go with it. We'll keep the game running. I'll do both. No, we're going back to the mainstream campaign series prior to that series. So the 1864 start, I'm now doing the 65 start, which is even harder. Not Whiskey and Lemons, not Whiskey and Lemons. It's just a pure campaign 1865 start. Which is why I'm not going to accept unit requests. I'm not accepting officer requests. I'm going to be too focused on doing everything to defend the homeland and launch an invasion of Maine. So I'm basically repeating my 64 campaign, but under a harder scenario. I want this to be as hard as I could possibly make it. Your Swedish friend always tries to make Swedish in the convo every time. What did you call me? That's actually a good way of calling him out for it. Not Texan, Texian. Texian. It's a totally different thing. Texan's modern verbiage. You gotta go Texian. And Texian does belong down at the border where it's originated. Texian is actually a thing. It's an actual... Texian is actually a thing. It's a people and it's a language. And it's been around since the mid-1700s. It cannot be discounted. No one cares over here, but we appreciate people who try to learn the language. There are dialects in Sweden you hardly understand. Like Sweden's like you start as a clan society, formed into a kingdom and then a nation. I mean, when you look at it that way, I mean, you got to look at Italy. Italy did not have a national Italian language until 20 years ago. Each part of Italy had its own language. It wasn't, shit, I said 20 years ago. Now it's 25 years ago, maybe 30, that they formed the one language of Italy. They took all the Italian dialects and formed it into one. It's in my lifetime, so it's, I think, I want to say it was 25 years ago that they did that, and 20 years ago is when they started teaching it in school. Because my family in Italy still speaks the dialect of Milan or Milano. My family outside of Piacenza speaks the Viennese dialect. So it's like Italy's probably the most recent example of just trying to consolidate a language out of all the fucking separate languages they had. Everybody goes, like, people from 50 years ago, like, I speak Italian. It's like, well, what region of Italian? They only formed the Italian language, literally they formed the Italian language 25 years ago. And I go to Italy, I speak modern Italian, and I'm trying to speak to my relatives, and there is actually miscommunication because some of the words don't mean the same thing. Yeah, let's talk. Oh, God. Really, Kerosene? Get back in your hell pod. Go jump. Actually, Kerosene, on that note, I might form a jump party if you're interested. It's cross. I play on PlayStation 5, but I'm thinking about forming a jump party on the channel if you're interested in that. Well, exactly, rainy day. It depends on where you live. The only reason I bring it up because I seen you playing. I see you on Discord and you're playing the game. That's the only reason I brought it up. So I'm thinking about forming a jump party if you're interested. And if anybody else plays Helldivers 2, I'm thinking about. I want to do a jump party. Won't put it on channel, but we can just play it together and have fun. That's what I saw you. I'm like, yeah, you're the hell diver I see every day. I play every day for 1 hour at least. I try to get at least one operation done every day. I'm ranting again and not moving turns forward. This stream is about this game and I'm fucking not paying attention to the game. That's why I love my chat, but you guys are great. I kind of feel like I need to start just like a separate day just to do a chat stream. Just get in here and talk. Also, not just where I grew up in Germany, we speak also that like a Frankenlander. Yep. I came across that. The Frankenlander. Yep, I learned that one the hard way. For managed democracy, exactly. Honestly, with the way the characters look, I want them to add an entrenching tool as a hand-to-hand combat tool so I can live my deathcore Krieg fantasy. Yes, I'm that old school. Yes, I'm a fan. This is a perfect game to live out your deathcore Krieg fantasy. You're not a superhuman. You're just a human killing shit. You're killing bugs. You're killing bots. Next up, we got flying fish. You're a Kriegsman. Give me my fucking entrenching tool. Oh no, like I've come across it. I've gone through Bavaria because I was stationed in Italy. I had to travel to Germany all the time. I've been to Bavaria a few times. I've come across it. Like I thought I knew what I was talking about. It's like people like, what are you saying? Oh, you're on your phone, V man? Shit. You know what's funny? One of the reasons I like German is in America, everybody assumes kids learn Spanish, and that's true for public schools. I went to a private school. I had a choice between Spanish and German. I learned German. And I learned to speak German. Reading German, that was different. Reading German was hard for me because Spanish has the same pronunciation marks as English. German does not. Everybody loves Krieg. Everybody loves Krieg because that's what they've been pushing for the last decade. I've been playing Warhammer 40K since version 2. Krieg came out. I was in Iraq back in 03. I was stationed in Europe, went to Iraq. I came home on fucking leave. And some of my friends are like, oh, yeah, have you ever heard of Krieg? I'm like, who the fuck is Krieg? Krieg didn't exist until the early 2000s. And now it's the only model you can find. But I like the concept. I love the concept of Krieg. And I think that's what people love about them. They love the concept of Krieg. And it's the same thing when you look at Helldivers. People love the concept of it. To live it, yeah, you're not living through that. But people love the concept of it. And you can tie both of those factions together, the Helldivers and fucking Kriegs. It's the same fucking thing. The only thing the Helldivers don't have is the almighty entrenching tool to beat the shit out of some fucking Xenos. Thank you. What? Thank you. It was 2007 when they officially adopted it, but they were already teaching in the schools prior to that. They were already teaching in school prior to that, but it was in 2007 when they officially voted. But it was already in school. They'd already switched over to one official language in every school. It was funny because the German class went to French class. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I would have done the same damn thing. That line just made my fucking night. That line made my night. The French myself, but I forgot my... Yeah. So, actually, when I learned French when I went to France, literally for 3 days. I went out there for the 60th anniversary of D-Day. So, I was in between Iraq and Afghanistan. Actually, let me move this forward a turn. So, we get the, the video moving again. So, I was not picked for the jump for the 60th anniversary of D-Day. So I put in for a 3-day pass. And I'm good at learning languages, like locally, like just learning how to speak to people. Sitting in a classroom environment, I'm horrible at languages. You give me a few days in an environment, I'm pretty damn good. So I put in for the 3-day pass to go to Normandy. Unit's like, yeah, you're not going to show up. You're not going to show up. Me and my buddy Andy Ledoux, we buy train. We get our pass and we take a train up to Normandy. We take a train to Paris, and we take a train to Saint Mary Glee. And we had no plans. Like, there was no hotels available. There's no campgrounds available. Thank God. My buddy Andy, his uncle was a master sergeant. At the time, we were both specialists. His uncle was a master sergeant in Germany. He came down to Normandy for the 60th anniversary also. And he got a campground spot in St. Mary Glee. Greatest goddamn 2 days of my life. So we met up with his uncle. And we went traveling around. And we stayed away. So 60th anniversary D-Day. There's hundreds of thousands of people. And we went to all the smaller, lesser known spots. Had a great fucking time. And we actually went over a few people's homes for dinner and drinks. Like, when I tell people about France, I tell Americans to avoid Paris. I hated Paris. Every time I've been to Paris, I've been there 3 times. I've hated it every time. Normandy coast, the most beautiful part of the country I've ever been to. Historically and safety-wise. Now, you want to go history and throw safety out the window? Go visit the World War I battlegrounds. That's a different question altogether. But I spent 3 days in France, and I just immersed myself in the culture and learning the language, because that's what I did in Italy. When I tried to learn it from a book, because I literally started out with a book, and people were like, what the fuck are you saying to me? Then I just listened to what people were saying, and I equated it to what they were, I equated it to objects around them. I'm like, okay, they're talking about that, this talking about this. That's how I actually got semi-conversational. I got to the point where I'm like, I tried at least. May not have made a lot of sense, but I tried. That's the whole point of that rant. I'm sorry. The whole point is just try first. Get there. Look around you. Look at what people are talking about. Look what they're saying about certain objects, and try to equate to that language. Never show up somewhere and go, I don't know what the fuck is going on, and find someone who speaks my language. Just fucking try first. I know too many Americans who go somewhere and go, I'm an American, speak English. I'm like, I was in Italy. I ran into a couple like that. I spoke Italian to them because they pissed me off. I'm like, I know how the locals feel. Oh, you did Steel Legion? That's shit. That was after I stopped playing, to be honest with you, Kerosene. Steel Legion was after I stopped playing. No, Zalvin, I don't play anymore, but I still love the videos. I love the lore. 40K is fucking phenomenal. I hate what they did to fantasy. The end of the world thing. I think they went to work. I think they went the wrong way with that, and they're actually starting to backtrack on it. Yeah, I know, like Kerosene, I know a little about the lore of the Legion, but not enough to speak about it. Like like I said, I'm actually fucking 2nd edition 40K. I know 2nd edition 40K. That's about all I know. All I know is all my guardsmen. My models are now worth a lot of money since all the Cadians are dead. So I stripped all the paint off my models and I sold them for a good profit. Because they don't make models anymore. They pump out Kriegsmen and they pump out fucking Space Marines. And I had standard I had standard guardsmen. For plastics, I was paid $30 a model after I stripped the paint off of them. I made a good chunk of money out of that deal. Exactly, kerosene. Well, you don't, I mean, Zalvin, you don't really understand the Kriegsmen then, because Kriegsmen are all fucking clones. They live to die. Literally, they live to die. That's their entire makeup of their nation. It's not just a bunch of normals trying to survive, because they all have an end date. It's just like the clones of the Clone War. They have an end date. They're all fucking clones. That's why they wear gas masks. They come out of the fucking clone vats at 15 years old. And they're expected to die by the time they're 16. That's the reason they wear the trench coats. That's the reason they have the gas masks. Because the whole lore behind them, if the Imperium found out what they were, they'd stop using them. They're not the Astra Militarum. They're the complete opposite of the Astra Militarum. They're the one planet the Space Marines should be fucking recruiting from. I didn't spend as much time as Germany as I should have, Kerosene. I really should have. Normandy, Zalvin, Normandy is, when I think of the most beautiful place, at least in my life, places I have been personally, Normandy Coast is number 2 on the list. Number 2 on the list. Don't go there during an anniversary. Don't go there during an anniversary. Don't go in June, even off anniversary. Go there July, go there August. Go there in the autumn. It is one of the most beautiful spots of France you'll ever visit. The people are great. The landscape, the towns are still medieval. These towns were obliterated. They still look medieval. There's still bomb craters from World War II. There's still vineyards and hedgerows up. It's an amalgamation of everything you want to see. If you're a history nerd, it's an amalgamation of everything you want to see untouched. And the people are great. And it's hard to describe outside of it's number 2 for me on one of the most beautiful places in the world. And it probably has, I have to say, the people I met when I was there have to do a lot with my decision on that being number 2. For beautiful places. You went to a beer festival to get a beer, and you said, "Can I get a beer?" in a German, but said in an American accent, and they started speaking American to you or English to you. You want to practice your German, they want to practice their English. You got to give a little to get a little. I fully understand that. I've been in that situation. I met a couple not too far, where I live on Staten Island. There's an historic town. Some of the oldest buildings in the country are actually in New York City. And I met a couple. And the husband was speaking to me in Italian, and the wife's like, no, you got to speak in English. Like, I knew the husband didn't speak English, and she's trying to be polite and speak to me in English. And I replied to him in Italian. I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. Because I'm one of the few people they're ever going to meet who speaks Italian, because I lived there. But I'm like, yeah, I'll speak English with you, but I want to practice my Italian. Planet broke before the. Yeah. I mean, I love the lore behind Cadia falling. The lore behind that is fucking amazing. I love how they advanced the lore of 40K. I don't like how they didn't fantasy. Speaking of advancing, we got. I'm too busy with chat. I'm not advancing the game. But just remember, after today, this game is gone. This save file is done. Today's update breaks the game. Krieg's basically got some heretical tech to clone him, but Empire's. It's not heretical tech. It's old school tech. They developed it themselves, if you know the lore behind it. The Empire doesn't want to admit to what the Kriegsmen are. They are fucking clones. They are born in vats by the fucking thousands. They are born to live and die. And now they're born to live and die in the Emperor's name. And if I remember the lore correctly, the first time they went to combat, it was the siege. Now I can't remember the name of the siege. That shows, yeah, you guys don't think I'm a nerd. You listen to me playing GTCW and all these other games. So you guys don't think I'm a nerd. I'm sitting here talking about 40K lore. This shows you how much of a fucking nerd I am on top of history. I forget the siege, but the casualty numbers that the Kriegs took, the Imperium would not release to the public because no one would believe it. And the Kriegs wear the gas mask because they're mostly 15-year-old fucking clones. They're all kids. Literally, they're kids. Born and bred for combat, willing to die for the Emperor. They're born that way. So the Imperium will never admit to what the fucking Kriegsmen are. Everybody loves them in lore. They love what they do in lore, but no one really understands their background, which is the scariest part. Yeah, no, exactly. The Imperium, they know what they do, but they'll never admit what they do. Yeah, the lore behind Krieg is fucking crazy. Siege of Rocks, thank you. That was their first battle for the Imperium. And that's actually one of the craziest sieges in the fucking lore, too. We're going to German citizenship, only a matter of time. Where are you from before that? If you don't mind me asking, Kerosene, you just mentioned you're working on your German citizenship. If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, the Siege of Rocks is the first time they show up in the lore. Holy shit, we're at peace? You guys in my chat give me a little. This is why I need to do a chat. I just need to do a live stream, chat only, because you guys actually distract me from the game. Because this is actually good. We've actually had a few interesting conversations tonight, and it's gone all over the fucking place, but they're fun. That's what I'm saying. Is like, but the Krieg is still modern lore to me. Like, I started playing the game during when it was still a fucking second session of it. So, and Kriegs came out. I think, Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they came out like 2004, 2005, and I've been playing since like 96. But I was already outside of playing the game. I was in the army at that time, so I really wasn't paying attention. But correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was 2006. Correct me if I'm wrong. American Born Abroad, your mom is full. So your dad's a soldier or an airman. Okay. I'm not trying to disrespect by saying like that, but yeah, you could just say that. Unless your mom was working over there and, got knocked up. I mean, not wrong with that. I'm not down saying anything. It's quite normal. Yeah, exactly. It's normal. Actually, years ago, believe it or not, years ago, you just found out you weren't given it. You were born there, but you weren't given it. So, like Americans' kids who were born in Italy, so I don't know if things have changed since I've been stationed in Italy. So when I was in Italy, and Italy's a little bit of a different story because Italy's in a population if you live in Europe still, Italy is in a population decline. And even American soldiers' kids who were born in Italy receive Italian citizenship first before they get their American citizenship. Okay, like it's a little different. Like it's different in Germany. So I know how Italy works. I don't know how Germany. I wasn't stationed in Germany, so I was stationed in Italy. Things work a little differently. Like I said, like you're born in the American hospital, literally born in the American hospital, and you receive Italian citizenship before you're an American. Even if both your parents are American, you're an Italian first. It may have not changed, kerosene. It may have not changed. It may have not changed, to be honest with you. 89, you're not that much younger than me. You're still in your 30s. Enjoy them. Barely, but enjoy them. All right. Next turn key. I guess I'm trying to split my attention between like. This is a time of night where chat gets interesting. I love chat at this time of night. This is actually what kept me going. Shit, how many hours have we been going now? Fuck me. This is how I end up going on that 12-hour stream, just talking to people. Oh my God. I'm almost at 9 hours. I said no more 12-hour streams. Now, I'm not talking about like my 12-hour stream, this stream. I got to bring it up. So when I hit 1,000 subscribers, everybody's new to the stream. You're watching. You made it this deep into the video to listen to the shenanigans and the lore talk, and we're going off conversation of the game altogether. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, I will do a 24-hour live stream for charity. We'll vote for the charity prior to the live stream. And then I'll do a 24-hour live stream after we have the vote in. So, you enjoy the channel, you like the channel, let your friends know, let your family know. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, do all that fancy YouTube goddamn jangle. Other than that, hang out with us, drink some whiskey, and have fun. Back to our regularly scheduled chat. Wait, Xavier, did you hang out the whole time last time? Charge your bacon. So I'll tell you guys right now. Like, I just didn't announce it during that little speech right there because I just put that speech up in my head and I just did it. But so if I do 24-hour live stream, I'm not a big YouTuber. I get 1,000 subscribers and I do a fucking 24-hour fucking YouTube video. I may get 50 to 60 of you guys in here. So I want to do a dollar for dollar match up to $500. So I'm going to put $500 to raise $500 to donate 1,000. And I can afford to do that. I already put the money aside. The money's already aside to do it. When I started talking about it 2 months ago, I put the money aside. So I got 500. I want to raise 500 to donate 1,000. That's the way I look at it. And all my regular viewers, give $1, give 50 cents, whatever the fuck. I'm matching it dollar for dollar up to $500. We make it over $500, you guys would make my fucking day. Because I can afford to match to 500. We go over that, I will be the happiest grumpy asshole you ever met. I don't know how else to describe that. So, and you guys know me. I've been talking about it for weeks. Everybody in the chat's been talking about it for weeks. Get me to 1,000. Get me to 2,000. Like, you all looking forward to that 24-hour fucking video. And I will do it. I'm not bullshitting. You see me go 12 hours. I'll go 12 hours tonight if you want me to. As long as people engage with me and talking, I'll keep going. I don't give a shit. I got coffee. I got whiskey. I got cigarettes. I will go until fucking tomorrow night with my GGCW live stream. I'll cut off 1 hour before that and keep going. Or another live stream. As long as you guys keep me going. I'm a glutton for punishment. You're not the only one, Xavier. You're not the only one. I'm glad you tried, though. Thank you. Like, honestly, the amount of views I got on that fucking stream is amazing. I'll be honest. I got a lot of views on that stream. People like, oh, 12-hour stream? And a lot of people watched, but I think they fell asleep like 3 or 4 hours in. But like, I got the watch hours out of it. 4 hours of game and 20 hours of fuckery. Exactly, Grim. Yeah, you know, rainy day. Like, exactly for like, what, the last 2 hours I've been like, oh, shit, let me hit the buttons over here. See, once you guys are involved in the conversation, this shit gets fun. It's not just me playing the game. You guys get involved. That's what makes it fun. You all having fun talking to each other. I'm having fun getting involved with you guys. That's the whole point of this. It's not just me fucking sitting here on the screen clicking buttons, for Christ's sake. This is our community. Have fun with it. Break each other's balls. And just have fun. That's it. And in my community, this is our community. So it's my channel, my community, but I don't view it as my community. This is your community. Whatever the fuck you guys want to talk about, we will talk about. Outside of politics. So pony up, get your thoughts in. Doesn't even have to do about the game. You want to throw a thought up in the fucking comments? It doesn't have to do with what's on the game panel. It doesn't have to do with the current conversation. Anything. Get a fucking conversation going. Step in, show yourself, and fucking speak your mind. Another small grandpa rant. Next turn button. No, you're not. Grump Sliver 2024. No, you wish you had a liver like mine. You really did. You really did. Sometimes I'm surprised I'm alive. But I'm that younger 80-year-old asshole that you know who lives by himself, hates everybody, but drinks every day. And you're like, when the fuck is he going to die? And it's never. Because he's not healthy. He doesn't give a shit. He don't care what people think. He's enjoying life. That's me. I'm that asshole. Kerosene, that's actually normal. That's quite normal. Kerosene is quite normal. Oh, wait, you couldn't beat them? No, sorry. So, go back to my 1861 Rebel campaign, which was shit. No, my last 1861 Rebel campaign was before the DLC came out, so don't even look at that. So, yeah, I'll do a fresh start tomorrow and take a look at what you had to deal with. Well, 20,000 Missouri is actually, that's normal. That's fucking normal. I told you that on the Discord. But you threw all your troops into the east, right? Because that's the normal starting army for Army West. Oh, how the happy world would be without politics and politicians. Exactly. Well, we had words to describe that in the past. They were called kings and dukes. And everybody was happier underneath. I hate to say it, everybody was happier. Yeah, that was your mistake. So when you're setting up an 1861 campaign Rebel, you do have to put troops out west. You have to put troops out west. You're always gonna be outnumbered out west. You're gonna always be outnumbered out east. You want to overpower, but remember, you're on the defensive. You got time. I'm gonna highly suggest, like, it's hard to explain. So, like I said earlier, like, I played a game naturally. I've been playing it for so long. I've been doing it naturally. Look at some of my Rebel 61 campaigns on YouTube. And that would be 3 campaigns ago, be the latest one. So I can't explain how I do things, but I have an intrinsic knowledge of how the game runs. So I really can't explain to you how to do it best. Because every time you open the game, you're getting something different. So, I mean, it's the best way to explain it to you. Because Missouri, you got to put troops there. There's a Union army there. You have to put troops there. And you have a small rebel force there. If you don't put anybody there, yes, the Union is going to overwhelm you. But you can also make that work in your favor. You can force them to put more soldiers there than they can supply. But then at the same time, look at my current campaign, supplies don't work the way they should. Harbinger, how we doing this evening? Holy shit, Grimwolf, you still awake? Oh yeah, he said agreed. Never mind. My bad. Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't see the agreed earlier. So we got two Grims in chat now. Oh shit, that's right. That's right. Shit, I forgot about that. How's it going? How's that going so far? Or are you guys still maneuvering? Communist government losing money. What year is it? June of 40. Never mind. Yeah, they're running a full campaign with corps commanders. This is like I want to hear some answers to this one. Like they just started the campaign. Literally. So it's all maneuvering right now as far as I know. So Grim, you can't leave us hanging. Come on. Oh, you just started today. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. You told me it would start today. Never mind. You didn't tell me it would start today. I just looked at my calendar. All right. So it's July 1940. We gotta go to 45. Now, ever since you started talking about it, I wanted to hear more about the campaign. There's not enough people do tabletop anymore, and you guys are running a tabletop, and I want to know more. Yeah, if you can't link it, I'm still working on the chat. It's not. Uh, put it up in my Discord if you can on general chat. If you can link it in the chat, do it. If you can't, put it on Discord. Thank you. I know I got a few people who are going to be interested in what you guys are doing. Yeah, this time I did tabletop was before I joined the army, so it's over 20 years ago. Shit. Like I said, I made a good chunk of money off those models. The United States has broken our fucking alliance. Ooh. I think we might have some issues. Yeah, so like I want to get into tabletop doing Black Power with ACW, but there's the one store near me is a pure historical store, and they won't do Black Powder. They won't do it. They consider it too gamey, and I'm like, okay, so what about assholes like me who want to play the game but can't spend 5 days playing a fucking game? And my shop was like, yeah, you're screwed. Warhammer, other games, old sci-fi games, yeah. You show up and you want to play, they'll play. The historical gamers, they're fucking nuts in that fucking shop. But yeah, if you could post regular updates on your tabletop. Actually, I'll make a separate thread for it. So put it in general chat for now. I'll make a separate thread for tabletop games. You could make a Swedish. I don't blame you. Come on, Swedish Carolineer Army. Everybody loved that. That was they were doing an army like that was as cool as doing an army that was fucking the Prussians. The two fucking strongest armies around at the time. I mean, come on. When you think about it. Yeah, I actually still now you said that in my mom's attic when I left for the army, there's a lot of shit in her attic. From when I was a kid, that's actually worth a lot of money now. You might want to take a look at that. A lot of that stuff might actually be worth a bit of quid. To be honest with you. They kicked ass until they stopped kicking ass. Sweden didn't have enough people to keep doing what they did. When you look at that time period, Sweden did a lot of fucking ass kicking, but took losses they could never afford. It's quite honestly never recovered from. Where'd you put them, Grimwolf? In general chat? So, actually, I'm going to create a separate thread for all that stuff. So it doesn't get mixed in and nobody loses it. So I'm going to create a separate thread tomorrow just for the reenactments. So, I'll look for it reposted there. If I can't find it, I'll let you know. Yeah, it's one of the best armies of the period, but you couldn't replace the losses. It's that simple. You know, and the same thing goes for today. You know, you look at the American military and all that stuff, like American military especially, like you got veterans of 20 years, like a guy like myself. I was in the army for 20 years. We spent all 20 years at war while I was in the fucking army, except for my first year. I got a lot of fucking experience. I died, you can't replace that. And we're an all volunteer military. But each of our experiences are different. I'm one of the few guys left alive. And it's actually why, you know, I'm a recall status guys. I'm one of the few guys who trained in the late 90s army to fight the Russians. I was straight up told I'm on recall status because of that. Wait, you started a second campaign? You started a second campaign, Grim. You've been talking about the one campaign for forever. You guys started a second campaign already. versus someone. Oh, so you haven't even started it yet. You just planned it. I gotta stop looking at chat. I gotta keep the game rolling. Holy shit. I'm too busy looking at chat. Like I said, I'm going to keep this episode rolling because this episode's gone after today. This campaign's gone. My Austrian campaign's gone because the update came out today. So, as long as you guys are talking in chat, we're going to keep going. What are you talking about? You have no life. Gaming is life, damn it. Gaming is life. I figured you'd agree. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually starting to feel it right now. It's 5 a.m. where I am, and this stream has been going. When I hit our record 12, this stream's actually been going over 9 hours now. So, think about calling it a night, to be honest with you. Or a good morning for me. You have 5 scenarios going? Good Lord. But yeah, I'm going to be calling it here, guys and ladies. Everybody's still watching. It is now 5:10 in the morning. I started this stream at 8 p.m. Eastern. It's over 9 hours later. And I said earlier I was only going to go like 4 hours, and here we are. Chat, I love you and I hate you at the same time. Yeah, you went to bed when I started, and now you're just waking up. I'm a human. I can only do so much. Grim, it's as easy as starting your first video. Do what you think is right, and then learn from there. I didn't know how to do YouTube when I started. I just started fucking doing it. Just start doing it. And you got plenty of people on this. I mean, you look at our chat. Come join us in Discord. You got a lot of people who are interested in what you're doing. We want to see it. Just start doing it. That's all you need to do. You're going to learn along the way. You know me, like I want to see. I don't still want to hear you describing what you're doing. I actually want to see photographs. To be honest with you, so you don't have to start. If you don't want to start a YouTube channel, just start making videos. Put them. Join my Discord. Put up videos on Discord. I'll help you edit the videos and put them up on your own channel. I'll whatever you need. I'll help you. I'm all about that. This isn't just my channel. This is a fucking community. This is us. It ain't me. Start taking clips. Send them to me. I'll put them together in a video. And you want to start you want to put together a channel? I'll put the clips together, put them into a fucking video, give them back to you. You put them on your channel. That's it. I'm all about helping other people. Talk to the rest of you guys in community. See if they want to do something like that. The hardest part is doing the first one. That's literally it. After that, it's not that hard. It's getting over the nervousness of putting yourself out there for thousands, 100,000 people to see. But it's not hard. So yeah, Grim, just go onto my YouTube channel. Grab my webpage, my email address. It's grumpy.grumpa@gmail. You go into my YouTube page, you'll find the exact address there. Email me everything that you have. You want to put it together in a video. I'll put it all together in a video. You can voice it or send me a script and I'll voice over it. Whatever you guys want to do. I will help you do what you want to do. You know, as far as I'm concerned, like I started this channel 2 years ago. I'm not a big YouTuber, but I have a great fucking community and everybody here wants to see what you guys are doing. And I will help put you guys out there. Yeah, look at Little Wars. Shit. I think they're a little over successful sometimes. All you need is OBS. That's it. It's a free to use software. But that's on computer. If you're looking to record on like your camera and stuff, just hit record. Use your iPhone, use your Android, and record. You send it over to your computer, you put it on OBS, and you cut it into clips, and that's how you make videos. It sounds a lot more complicated than it is. It's actually pretty easy. It's learning the software is the hard part. It seems a lot. It seems hard learning it, and actually it is. There is a learning curve, but that's why I'm willing to help you guys. You want to do something like that? I will fully help you until you can stand on your own and do your own thing. Yeah, Grim, go for it. You want to? I will create a whole separate string for you guys if you want that. Like, my Discord's not huge. I don't have a lot of people following us, but the guys who are on here, you see in the chat, we want to know what the hell you're doing. We're interested. Like, you want your own channel line in my Discord? I'll give it to you. I don't care. We're a community of like-minded people. We're all interested in the same thing. I'll help you as much as I can, and I'm sure everybody else here will too. Put it up to your club. Put out what you guys want to do. Tell them you want to put it on video. Put it up on YouTube. Talk it out with your club. Talk it out with the guys you're playing the game with. Let me know. I'll give you all the help I can give you. I'll give you all the knowledge I have. And that's all I'm going to give you everything I can give you, literally. Outside of money. I live in New York City. That's a little hard. Rainy, I'll do a whole separate channel for that. We can meet once a week. I was saying that earlier. I'll do a whole separate channel just for that. All of us getting together just to learn. I will put up a whole thread for that every Friday. But then again, like I was saying, gentlemen, it's actually now 5:20 in the morning. I've been going 9 hours and 25 minutes outside of 2 bio breaks, which would last less than 3 minutes each. So I'm going to be ending this one here. My bed is calling. I'm not doing a 12-hour stream today. No, thank you. And this has gone much, much more longer than I thought it was going to. I got on here today saying it's going to be a 3-hour stream. Here we are 9 hours later. Fuck you guys. But I love you. Drunken Swedish, Rainy. Kerosene, drunken Swedish. No, it's not French Creole. It's just Creole. There's no such thing as French Creole. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm thinking about doing probably twice a week drop on the channel. I'm thinking about it. So I saw you pop up, and I see you in Discord, and you're on that game. So I'm like, I'm having a lot of fun with that game. I'm sure we're gonna do a grunts day. Grumpy is butter and sweets, but I don't even want to goddamn know. Grimwolf, Grim Harbinger, Kerosene, Joel, Rainy. Anybody else still around? Rolling through chat. Nope, nope. Just you hardcore group of alcoholics and sleepless bastards. Or just waking up bastards in Rainy Day's case. Because he's going out and bought breakfast. I will see you all at tomorrow night's stream. So for anybody who's hung around for this long, watch the entire video of this live stream. I do commend you. Considering I've ignored the game for about a good hour outside of occasionally clicking on it. So I thank you for hanging around with us. Hopefully you enjoyed the comment section and the chat. And think about joining us in the future. So just a reminder, everybody, once again, if I hit 1,000 subscribers, I will do a 24-hour live stream for charity. We'll vote on the charity before the live stream, probably about 2 weeks prior, and I'll set everything up. So once again, if new viewer, return viewer, don't forget that subscribe button, hit that like button, or drop an AP shell into it and an HG shell into the fucking comment section. Get the algorithm going in our favor. And I will see you all at the next episode. Stay grumpy.